Hey guys. So long time no see. It's me. Um Hi. It is I, the great one. It is I. It's me or whatever. Hey guys, this your girl Kiyomi Leslie. If you are just tuning in, that's how you say my name. Kiyomi Leslie. You can call me Key. You can call me Yo Yo. You can call me STEM Friend. You could call me Key Yo Yo. Hi. So y'all, I really have wanted to get up here and kind of like chit chat with y'all for a little bit because I know I have not been on here. But here's the thing. Okay, let me tell y'all. Let me give y'all some tea. Put some lotion on real quick. Feeling kind of ashy, but so the tea is I have a son. My son is 4 years old and he goes to daycare, right? And so a couple of weeks ago when he went to daycare, they sent a message home and they were like, yeah, we just got a parent who said that their child had to go to the hospital and that their child has the flu. And so they kind of like, got to send out the mass message if something happens in the school. So when they sent out the mass message, I'm like, oh, okay. But they were saying that it was in his classroom that the person with the flu, it was in their classroom. So I'm like, all right, cool, no biggie, because I mean he got a little cough, but he ain't really been sick. So after that, like a couple of days later, it's nighttime and he starts getting a fever, like real hot. He like, mommy, I'm real hot. And I'm like, for real? He like, yeah. Like my head hurt real bad, so I'm scared. I'm like, dang, like, oh. And I had just sent a message to his daddy, like, it's flu in his class. So he, for a couple of days, he just kept getting a fever, right? And I'm like, all right, it's about time to take him to the hospital to see what's wrong with him. So I take him to the hospital and they're like, he has flu and rhinovirus. And rhinovirus is kind of like the common cold, but it can be worse for kids because they can't cough up the mucus. And so it can cause pneumonia if they don't cough up the mucus, or it can be really bad for kids basically, but adults not so much. So I was like, dang, like why me? And then so that whole week I had been taking care of my son. Like the whatever it was only flaring up at night. Like it would get really bad at night, and so he would just get real hot, start the fever back up. So I'm having to get up at like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, switch Tylenol Motrin, and just wipe him down, make sure he's situated, give him some juice. So I was extremely tired for that whole week. And then, boom, I get sick. And I'm just like, oh no, why me? And so I was sick. And at first I was like, all right, well, at least I know what I have because I know that I've been taking care of my son. I haven't been nowhere. I haven't been doing anything. So I know this got to be what, what I'm saying? What I'm getting. And immediately, like, my throat started hurting so bad. So bad. And I'm like, oh my God, like, I can't even talk. I was crying. I'm like, now I gotta take care of a toddler, and he's fine. So he's back running around, jumping up, playing, and now I'm sick. And so that's really where I have been, you guys. I've been sick, and as you can, I don't know if you can hear. If y'all knew, y'all probably don't know what my voice actually sounds like. But I'm a little nasally because I'm still a little like, stuffy nose. So yeah, but for the most part I am feeling better. I think one of the good things about it is I lost a little weight, so it's like, stomach on flat. But yeah, so that's where I've been, you guys. And yeah. Yes. Thank you, Brandon. Thank you. Yeah, they said they told me at the hospital when I took my son that the flu is going around really, really bad right now. Like, I seen a post on Instagram where they were saying that some schools are shutting down because it's getting so bad. So that's why I said I suggest everybody, like, wipe stuff down. If somebody got a cough or a cold, like, tell them to put their mask on or whatever, 6 feet, all that stuff, because baby, I'm not even no crybaby when I get sick, but I had to go to the urgent care because, like, if you could see my throat, I could not see it. That's how swollen it was. I was just like, yeah, I couldn't eat or anything. I was just eating ice. TDM. What is TDM? I don't know what that is. Thank you. Y'all, it's flooding today. Shout out to y'all. Hey, y'all. It's me, Kiyomi. So, okay. Now that we have got that out of the way, for the ones who have just tuned in, I've told you where I have been. The next thing that I want to talk about is, y'all know how I always come up here and I've been giving y'all game. I've been giving the fellas game, right? I be like, yeah, this what y'all do, right? Thank you for everybody saying they glad I'm feeling better. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. But so I had this on my heart today, and I woke up and was like, you know what? I gotta do it. Just fuck it. Hell, you know what? Hell yeah. Let me do it. Because I know I have a few female followers, but I just really wanted to get on here and talk about, like, I know y'all seeing the drama with, like, these content creators or streamers getting banned, and, like, I've been seeing, like, I make it my business to perfect my craft, or, like, see what's going on in the streamer world. So I saw, like, a couple of guys, and okay, so the first one was Deshae, right? I saw that's going around on TikTok right now. That's the big thing, right? Okay, cool. I did see what happened, and to me personally, I felt like it was disrespectful. And that's no shade or no tea to Deshae, because I don't know him like that. I'm just speaking what I believe. And I know how sometimes when you speak what you believe, people can get offended, but this is no tea, no shade. I'm not trying to shade him. I'm just trying to express something that I saw. And it wasn't so much even him. I just feel like he let a bet get the best of him. Like, in your heart, if you don't feel like something is right, don't do it, because at the end of the day, you got banned. The girl Ekane did not get banned, or I don't know, maybe she did, maybe she got in trouble too, but she bet you, and it was something that was disrespectful, and it cost you. And I just feel like, dang, you get what I'm saying? Like, it just, it just goes to show how 1 second, one bad decision can cost you. And it's a growing lesson. We all gonna grow and we all gonna learn, like, at the end of the day. But I just feel like, number one, we have got to stop thinking that disrespecting women, especially black women, we have got to stop thinking that disrespecting women is funny and or joking, or like it gives likes and views and viral and it gets shits and giggles. Like, we have got to stop thinking that disrespecting black women is a thing and that like should bring in views. I don't think disrespecting women at all should be tolerated, but especially black women, because it happens so far and few, like it happens a lot. And I hate that for us. You definitely got to be careful when you streaming. And I think as a man with a sister, he should have just automatically thought, like, that's not a good idea. Because to be honest, and this, you know, I read people for a living, right? This is what I do. I've done that for a very long time, and that boy wanted to fight. But he was trying to assess, is it going to be worth it to fight Deshae? Knowing that Deshae is streaming. He wanted to fight. And you could tell just by his mannerisms and his body language and everything, he wanted to fight. He was looking for a reason for Deshae to say something so that he would have actual reason. But because Deshae kept de-escalating the situation and not trying to, like, oh yeah, nigga, it's whatever. Like, you get what I'm saying? He just was kind of like, okay, he's copping a plea, so I don't want to seem like I'm bullying him. So if he don't want to fight, I'm not going to do it. But had he been on some other type of time, that boy would have fought Deshae. Just off GP because you disrespected my sister. And I know who you are. And I feel like you did it to be funny. And she's not the one to be played with. Okay? So, somebody said, list disrespect. For me, I'm going to list things that as content creators, as females, I'm only speaking, this is why I said I want to kind of talk to the females a little bit, because being a female and creating skits and being a streamer and being a content creator and being an OF girl, I already know what that means. But at the same time, you also have the responsibility to ensure that you're always respected. I don't care what your job is. You could be standing on the corner in Vegas. I don't care. That does not mean that you don't have to be respected if that's what you require. And I want us all to require that as women in general. I don't care what you do. You could have been on the back of the bus. That does not mean when you walk into a room, you don't have to be respected. That does not mean that. And I'm sorry. That's just how I feel. Disrespected to me. And I'll give y'all examples. Okay, so when I do skits with Teddy and 50, it's already understood that I'm not doing no bimbo. I'm not doing no crazy hoe, gold digger type skits. That is already a stigma in the community. So therefore, I'm not playing into that, because sometimes the truth is in the skits and sometimes the truth is in the jokes. I'm not having you disrespect me on camera and having shits and giggles. That ain't funny. It ain't funny to me. I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing that y'all joking on me or calling me a gold digger. That shit ain't funny to me. It's not funny for me to be at your car or walking around and acting like, oh, a dude trying to talk to me. And I'm like, no, I don't want to talk to you. And then he go get in the car and I'm like, oh my God, never mind. Excuse me. I like you. I would never do that. I would never, ever in life do that. Ever. And maybe there are some women who would, but at the same time, like, be realistic. You're not going to get me to do that. I'm not going to do that. You're not going to get me to just be overly sexualized. We, as men, y'all got to figure out something else other than trying to show women off on your social media to get clicks and views. Like, so we figured out a way to incorporate still being cute and sexy and youthful, but at the same time being respectful. It's a way to do everything. And I just feel like at the end of the day, we as females gotta start, like, you gotta start taking control of who and what you want to be a part of. Like, at the end of the day, that girl said, she on the phone with her mama. He should have just been like, all right, bet. And then, number one, I've already made a post about this. Stop going to Target. Stop going to Target with the bullshit. I really want y'all to stop. Time out on going to Target. Go to Walmart. I don't shop at Walmart ever because it's too ghetto, too ratchet. Every time you go in there, you got to be worried about somebody trying to do pranks and coming up to you. I don't even go there. So I don't even want y'all to start going into Target being ghetto and hood. Like, why? Have some decorum. Go to a park. Go somewhere where it's people who might want that activity. I'm going in here to shop for sheets, not be harassed. No, I haven't felt disrespected. You get what I'm saying? Like, when I go places, I don't even give that I would tolerate disrespect. I don't care if you think I'm a bitch. I don't care if you think I'm a party pooper. I don't care if you think whatever about me. I don't care what you think about me, to be honest. As long as you don't feel like you can play in my face, I'm okay. You can think anything that you want to think. Long as you don't feel like you can play in my face, we're good. We're good. We're okay. We're good. Target is non-ghetto. We don't do that. We don't go there for that. That's where the baddies go to get their Starbucks, shop in the home department, get their sheets, do their little aesthetic post about their day. You don't go there to be ghetto. You don't go there to be talking about all that, what was going on. Don't do that. I don't understand where you getting at, but the respect starts with them and they don't have to receive it from others. D Miller, what you just walked into is we were having a discussion about the Deshae Frost situation and like what that really means. And I was just personally saying that as women, we have got to start speaking up for ourselves. We have got to start demanding that people respect us. We have got to stop thinking that disrespect for skits or disrespect in general is funny. As a people, we have got to start thinking more. You got to start being more creative, because disrespecting women or talking to them crazy is not cute. Like, I don't understand. And I don't care at what age you are at. You could be 21 and it's not cute. It's not cute to be like, bitch, what's up with you? You look good. Like, that ain't cute. You don't have anything else to say? And this is not talking about Deshae, because I'm off that. Like, he made a bad decision. I think he's still a genuinely good person. I just feel like he was asked to do a bet and he did the bet and he didn't think about what that the consequences of that may be. So he took his L. I respect that. I'm just talking about in general, because after I saw that, I guess, when you hover over something for a little bit, you kind of can get to see other stuff. So, I get on Twitch and I see more people, like it was something, a Valentine's Day party with some dude, Plaque Boy or whatever, and they all like, yeah, the bitches, the hoes, like y'all, like, and the girls is just sitting there like, ha, 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 ha. Like they're disrespecting y'all. Get up, stand up. Like these niggas is not important. Get some money so you don't feel like a little bit of clout off of a stream is the thing or the place to be. I don't care how much money a nigga got. Look, I can show you my phone right now, and it's a few niggas in there. Your favorite rapper is blocked. I don't play disrespect. I don't care. Y'all getting too comfortable with disrespecting women, and the women are getting too comfortable with being disrespected, and I just don't get that. I really just don't get that. And Johnson Anthony said, why did I beat up Bow Wow? Let's talk about that. Let's really talk about that, because we can all sit up here and we can all joke and we can hee hee ha ha. And I just really feel like the men who really joke about it don't know anything about domestic violence. And if you joke about it, I feel like you would probably be the one condoning a man putting his hands on a woman. I don't see anything about domestic violence funny. I don't. Me personally, I don't see anything about a woman having to defend herself from a man. I don't see that as funny. I don't see the joke. I don't get it. If it's funny that a man has scratches on his face from a woman trying to get away from him, it's funny to you, then that says more about you than it does about me. Okay? Y'all keep making it a thing and not even understanding that that was a very public and disrespectful situation, to be quite frank. You get what I'm saying? And we both went to jail. But the difference between him and me is he had more to prove because he know what it made him look like. Y'all go do y'all research. Go do your research. Look at the 911 calls. Look at the elevator video. We both went to jail that night because they could not figure out who started the fight. Okay? That's what happened that night. They took us both to jail because they could not figure out who started the fight. So they said, since we can't figure it out, you're both going to go. We both had to go to the hospital. But when we got out, he got out first. So he had enough time to direct the narrative about what happened, because I was still in the hospital. And me as a woman, that situation for me was more so mentally draining. I didn't want to get online and show y'all a big ass bald spot in my hair from where a nigga drugged me. Why would that be funny? Why would I want to get online and show y'all the bruises and scratches around my neck from being choked out? Why would I want to do that? I don't think that's funny. But if we thinking it's funny to have to fight your way out of a situation, then let's laugh. Let's laugh about it, since y'all want to be jokey joke and ha ha ha. You see what I'm saying? When you have a daughter and you tell your daughter, if a man ever puts his hands on you and you need to get away, what do? You kick, scratch, scream, and you fight. And I'm not gonna ever let y'all make me feel bad about myself for protecting myself. I wish that on every woman alive, because it's too many times that women don't make it out of domestic violence situations. So I'll take that scratch. I'll take those scratches. You damn right. He did get some scratches. So don't keep coming to me talking about why I beat up a man. Okay? Y'all too smart to be so dumb. For real. Like, for real. At the end of the day, y'all are too smart. Use your brain. Use the same information that's out there for everybody. It should never have, and you're right, it should never have gotten to the point of a physical altercation, because you know why? He had 2 male friends there. So for us both to have scratches on us, it should have never got to that point, ever. And y'all want to keep keying like, I don't, listen, you're right. I don't have to explain myself to nobody. I don't have to explain myself at all. But at the end of the day, we're not going to play with me and my character. You ain't never heard about me putting my hands on anybody. You have never heard about me being aggressive unless we're talking about some television shit. And television shit is fake. I've never went on television and was my real self, ever. All of that shit was fake. And that's just me being real with y'all on some real shit today. Some real shit today. That's me. And at the end of the day, me personally, like I said, I'm big on respect. I don't disrespect anybody unless you're bringing that disrespect to me. I'm not putting my hands on nobody who's not putting their hands on me. If you put your hands on me and I feel like I have to defend myself in Atlanta, Georgia, you have the right to defend yourself in any way, shape, or form. Okay? So at the end of the day, I don't disrespect nobody, but you will not put your hands on me. Period. Period.com. And I wish that on every woman in the world. Like, don't let nobody put their hands on you. Period. It's always funny. It's always funny and jokes and ha-ha-ha's until you start telling the story or trying to tell your side. And now it's, oh, you don't gotta explain yourself. You ain't gotta explain yourself. I'm not explaining myself. I'm telling my story just like he telling his. I'm telling my story just like that. Why y'all ain't trying to figure out why my story ain't out? Why the police didn't record my story? Why that ain't leaked? Why mine ain't leaked? Right? Think, use your noodle. Y'all too smart to be so dumb. Like, this is what I'm saying. It doesn't, if I got the money and the power to make, and Malcolm X said it, the media is the most dangerous thing because it has the power to make the innocent look guilty and the guilty look innocent. That's so true. And y'all and the people have the power to confirm somebody's guilty as innocent. I'm dropping a video at actually 3 p.m. today in 30 minutes, basically. In 30 minutes, I'm dropping a video on my YouTube. So make sure y'all are tuned into that. I love that you're showing who you are now. Your skits are cool, but you can tell that's who you are as a person. You're a queen, so keep living and loving as one. Thank you. I appreciated that. Miller, please don't get blocked because we already said people need to respect everybody. If you are a he-man woman hater, this is not the club you need to be in. Okay, sweetheart? You need to go back over there to the He-Man Woman Hater Club and do your big one. Not on my life. This is my shit. You get what I'm saying? So, and at the end of the day, I didn't go to jail and get charged for that situation because I had proof of the whole ordeal. proof of the whole ordeal. So at the end of the day, it just is what it is. And like I keep saying, that's no shade, no tea, because at the end of the day, I've moved on from the situation. But if it comes to me or you, I'm going to always choose myself. I'm going to put my mask on first and protect myself. I'm not going to let anybody try to bash the character and the person that I am, because I've worked too hard in this industry. I've always stood 10 toes down. And one thing that I pride myself on is not being a liar. It's a lot of things in this world that I hate. Matter of fact, I ain't gonna say it's not a lot of things. It's a lot of things in this world that I hate. But my top one is a liar. I hate with a passion a motherfucking liar. So I work every day trying to be not a liar. Every word that comes out of my mouth is, I ain't gonna say everything that comes out of my mouth. I ain't gonna say that. But 90% of what comes out of my mouth is the truth. And I be having receipts and proof to prove everything that I say. So you can bet your bottom dollar that if it's coming out of my mouth, it's probably the truth. And I don't have no reason to lie, because I don't care. I just don't give a fuck. I don't have an image to try to uphold. I don't have some kind of like, I don't have a dog in any of the fights that I'm talking about. So it's no reason for me to lie on another person. Even if it makes me look bad, I'll still tell the truth, because I want you to know the whole story. So you could tell me from your side, like, damn, do that sound right? I was fucked up, huh? We got videos. I don't know when 50 and Teddy are dropping their videos, but their videos, we definitely back on our stud STEM friend. That's what we call me, STEM friend. Not a stud, but a STEM. And a STEM is a stud mixed with a feminine woman. So in the LGBT community, we say a femme is somebody who dresses girly 24/7. A stud is someone who's very masculine, like who dresses masculine, boxers, da 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 da. And a STEM, STEM, is a girl who does both. A girl who dresses masculine, so you can dress masculine, you can wear boxers, you can wear boy clothes, but you might have your nails done, you might have your face did up, you might have weave in your hair, so it's not totally masculine. So that's why we got STEM. So I want y'all to really know the terminology and know where it comes from and know how to use it. A woman who is doing both, which is masculine and feminine, is a STEM. And a feminine girl who's just all girly is a femme. And a girl who dresses like a boy all the way and who might have a shaved head or cornrows or dreads, they would be considered a stud. I'm not considered a stud because I don't dress or act like a stud 24/7. I still have a tomboy demeanor. Like I would love to say that I'm the realest nigga in the room 90% of the time, to be honest. To be real with you. But I'm very masculine in some aspects, and yeah, so therefore I would be considered a STEM. The video I'm gonna be dropping, I can't really give you no hints, because if I give you some hints, you're gonna know the video. So it's not like it's not like a skit per se, but it's definitely something that's going on right now at the time. So I mean yeah. Aw, thank you, Javarius. I think that's how you say it, Javaris. Thank you. Did Euro me pay you, bae? I don't know what that means. Good afternoon, beautiful queen from the heavens above. Kiyomi, how are you doing today? I'm doing very well. Today we are just giving free game about men and women. Yeah. So that's just what it is. Wherever you are fine. Okay, Miss Them, They, She, Him, It. And usually, y'all, I really mind my business. I really, truly do. Because, I'm sorry, y'all, I'm getting over a cold, so I'm still stuffy. But anyway, I really mind my business because I know how it feels to be judged on a large scale, and to put your business out there and have people talk about you, and you be like, who are you? Your advice don't even, like, shut up. What you doing talking about me? You ain't got no business. So I be like minding my business, but sometimes I really feel a certain type of way about like certain stuff, and yeah. I am on Twitter. My Twitter is, yeah, my Twitter is my Twitter. Anthony, I like how you explain yourself and told your side of the story, and you still single. I don't know, like, how do you mean that? How do you mean, and you still single? Is that like a good way or a bad way? Either way, I'm definitely single by choice. Definitely single by choice because, to me personally, I'm at a stage in my life where how can I say this without sounding like nonchalant? I'm not I'm not impressed by a lot because I've already seen a lot. So I'm not impressed by money, cars, clothes, and hoes. I'm not impressed by that. And it seems to be that that is all that's in the pond right now. And some men don't have anything else to talk about. And for me personally, I don't want to talk about that. I want somebody who is for me and not for the streets. So if that means that I gotta be single, I would rather be single than share a man and throw my pH balance off. So definitely single by choice. Definitely do not am not working on trying to be in a relationship. You know. Yes, I've been eating oranges and pineapples. Even though I'm allergic to pineapples, I be like tearing them up. My gamer tag is she crazy. He like it. 5671344. How many times do I go live a week? I don't really know. I'm not consistent in that aspect of like trying to go live. I usually try to go live at least once a week, at least once a week. But if I'm sick or if my child is sick or something like that, I really don't go live because I'm an active mother. Like, being a mother to me is so important. And so I try to be all hands on and like really focused on my child when he is with me because you know, we share times. So when my son is with me, like we which he's about to be with me for the whole, like, you know, spring, summer while his dad works or whatnot. But um yeah, so if you see me and my son requires a lot of attention, y'all. He be like, do I ever come to London? I've never been to London. How long have I been streaming? To be honest, I think it's coming up on a year. I think I've been streaming for like March. In March, it'll probably be a year. Like the end of March, around my birthday. Beginning of March will probably be a year. Yeah, I go live. I go live on Facebook more. I don't know why that is, to be honest. I guess it's the easiest one for me to go live on. And then sometimes I feel like when I'm on Twitch, y'all be wanting me to play the game, and so I play the game. This is water with lemon and lime and salt. So if you're wondering why I'm drinking this. Nothing much. I was not in a real relationship with Chaotic. I was not in a real relationship with Shooter from Love and Hip Hop. The only person that y'all know me to have been in a real relationship with is my child's father, which we dated for 4 years. No, 5 years. And Shad, we dated for a year and a half. So I don't know where these other guys are coming from that y'all want to have put me with, but yeah, that is the only 2 niggas that I've been with. For real. And me and my child's father just separated like maybe 2 years ago. So I've been single for 2 years. And the past 6.5, I've been in relationships. So I don't know where y'all are getting that I've been with these people that I have not been with. I don't know where it's coming from, but it's just like, it's weird. It's weird that when you're a pretty girl, people put bodies on you that you don't have. It's weird. It's weird. That people just think you just in relationships with people. Like, content creating is a thing. I was never with Chaotic in a relationship. Did he like me? Yes. Did he want to date me for real? Yes. Did I want that? No. And that is why we fell out, to be honest. Since we being honest. That's just what happened. And it's no tea, no shade, and it's no hate, but at the end of the day, to be with me comes with a lot. And before I let somebody tie me down again, I gotta be sure you the one. And if I'm not gonna let you tie me down, because I'm not sure if you're the one. So if I'm not sure that you're the one, why would I want to date you? Because I feel like, me personally, if I've been celibate for a year and I start dating you, that means that I'm obligated, or you think I'm obligated to sleep with you, and I'm not. So therefore, wrap it up, close it down, move it along. We're not doing it. Yes, I have tattoos. Yes, I have tattoos. There's one. Do toys count? Um, I feel like if it was a toy, and we gotta be PG-13 when we talk about stuff like this. But mm, what can I say? If it is a toy and it's on the outside, it doesn't. It's not counting. I'm talking about. I'm talking about that. That it's been over a year. It's been over a year, buddy. Yes, I play Call of Duty. I have not played like Warzone Resurgence in a while, but I do play multiplayer and I do play zombies. Um, yeah. So y'all all in my business. Don't do that. Don't do that. Y'all all in my tea. Y'all all in my Kool-Aid. Trying to see what I'm doing over here in my motherfucking bedroom. Y'all trying to see what I'm doing in my bedroom. But like, I don't know. Me personally, I'm not one of them girls who actually need all of that. I mean, considering thank you. The sign language is crazy. Thank you. Thank you. My birthday is March 29th. I'm an Aries. And Aries season is slowly approaching. And when Aries start Aries, then everybody else should just leave the planet because it's our motherfucking time to shine. You hear me? You understand me? You are not the fly on the wall. If you are the fly on the wall, you have not been seeing no action because I ain't even been doing nothing. So it's very boring in there. It's very boring in there, Bookie. Very, very, very boring. Yes, I got Grand Theft Auto 5 of them. I don't know how to play. And 50 of them was supposed to show me how to set my gaming controller up so I don't have to use my keyboard because I don't know what I'm doing. So, yeah, we're going to wait on that. I'm on PlayStation 5 and she crazy. He like it. Pound 5671344. She crazy. He like it. That's me. She crazy. He like it. 5671344. That's me. That's my gamer tag. That Call of Duty ID, that Call of Duty ID is like a social security number these days. Okay. Thank you, Victor. So what else we got to talk about, guys? I already told y'all. What else y'all want to know? What else y'all want to know? Shoot, let's go. What do I want for my birthday? I want the monies. I would like the monies for my birthday. I would definitely like the money on my birthday because I want to take a trip out of town and I want to get an Airbnb so that I can have my friends show up and we could just party, take pictures, and vibe. That's what I want to do. That's what I want for my birthday. I have Snapchat. Yes, I do. I do not have a Bitcoin wallet. Should I have a Bitcoin wallet? What do I like to eat? I like to eat chicken, steak, salmon, turkey, shrimp. Thank you, Anthony. Hey. Hi. Hi. Y'all want to see my outfit? This is my outfit. Hold on 1 second, y'all. And if it was up to me, I wouldn't. Okay. If it was up to me, I wouldn't even know. If it was up to me. If it was one word to describe me, what would it be? It would be feisty. I got a lot of words that describe me. I'm feisty. I'm a free spirit. I have childlike energy. I'm a lover girl. I am a sensitive thug. And what sensitive thug means is I'm a curse your ass out, but then I'm a cry. Or I'm a cry, and then I'm a curse your ass out. And then anything that has to do with women, children, and animals, I feel strongly about. I feel deeply about. I'm always for the underdog. I feel bad. I get emotional when I see injustice. I'm that person that if I saw somebody picking on somebody or doing somebody wrong, I would speak up for that person. I don't know. I love people, but I also don't like people, if that makes sense. I love people because I just genuinely feel like we are all meant to be here, and we are all so talented, and we could do great things. But I also don't like people because there are some really mean people in this world. There are some really narcissistic people in this world. There are really people who don't even know who they are, and so they make it their mission to tear down other people. And to me, that is not right. It is people who have gone through a lot in their life and who are just trying to survive and doing the best that they can. And there are other people who hurt people. And I am not a fan of hurt people who hurt people. Have I ever been with a woman? Yes, I've dated women. That is how we got the name STEM Friend. That is not, I don't, like I said, 90% of what I say is true. I might lie every now and then just because I got to keep y'all on y'all motherfucking toes. You don't know me. Don't ever think you know me. But, yeah, I dated women for 6 years. I had a girlfriend, a few girlfriends, to be honest with y'all. I dated girls like right out of high school. I really wasn't a fan of men, and I just think, honestly, guys, I wasn't a fan of men because I just saw men as takers. I saw men as takers. They take, and I was not comfortable around men. I did not relate to men in the way that I wanted to relate to them when I was in high school. So I felt comfortable with women, and that's who I dated. I dated women for a very long time. And then I moved to Atlanta. And I really wasn't seeing a bunch of girls that I like. I have a type, and I have a preference. And that preference is STEM. I like girls who dress like tomboy, but they are still like, they still look feminine in a way, like beautiful face. I like that. So yeah, I dated girls for a very long time, and then when I moved to Atlanta, I just kind of stopped. That doesn't mean I don't like them still. Like, I still find women attractive, but I just don't act on that because I know that I want to be married. I don't want to, and I don't think, I think maybe my soulmate might be a woman, but right now I'm still trying to stick it out with you men, okay? I'm still trying to give y'all a chance. So, still trying to give you a chance. If you do it right, I'm still trying to give y'all a chance. You hear me? Did you know that black man is the most under-celebrated man in society? We work hard and deal with men put last in secular and family arrangement. Can we get a shout out? Shout out to you. I don't have any pets. I don't have any pets. I had a dog, you guys. I had a dog. He was a Chihuahua. I love my Chihuahua. His name was Remy. And he passed away. And I cried. I boohoo cried. And to be honest, I don't know how this sounds, but it might sound weird, but it's how I felt. I felt like my dog died and was reincarnated into my son, if that makes sense. Because when my dog was like my first child, like that, he was like my emotional support dog. He came with me everywhere. Whenever I would go on the road and stuff, he would be in the hotels with me. Like, he was just everywhere with me, and we was like this. And when he passed away, I just vowed not to get another animal because I was so hurt by it. And then I ended up having my son, which filled that void for me because he's like my best friend. Like, my son is like my best friend. Like I said, I got a childlike spirit, so baby, we at the skating ring, I'm skating with him. I'm going through the little jungle gym with him. I'm going through the Sky Zone with him. Like, that's like my dog for sure. Like, when he grow up, like, we gonna be, if I'm still young enough to move around, we still gonna be, you know what I'm saying? If he want to hang with his mama or whatever. You know how kids be. I know that's right. Me to the ace. If my moderator is still on Twitch, Hunter, if you're still on Twitch, like, you can go ahead and block people because I'm not on my Twitch right now. I'm on Streamlabs, so I mean, I really can't do nothing about it. I really don't care, to be honest. But so what's different now? And do you feel a man has to be in a certain tax bracket to date you now? What do you mean? Does he have to be in a certain tax bracket? I have not been in any Tubi movies that I know of. The dude that I want to date, he has to be, he does have to be elite. He has to be, he has to be what he has to be. This is my list of things. That's why I pulled this little book out here. Who that? Oh, okay. So this is the things I want. I feel like every man and woman, y'all should write down a list of things. Oh, I got my lipstick on here. But I wrote this list at 1:45 on 12/23/24. Okay, so do y'all want me to read some of the things? I'll read some of the things. My video is about to drop on YouTube, so if y'all want to go check that out, make sure you check that out. It is a very funny video. Y'all are gonna get a kiki out of it. Okay, so what I want in a man. I'm gonna give y'all a little bit because these are just generic things that blah blah blah, but the deeper things I'm not gonna read because I just want that man to be naturally those things. So if I'm reading it out, I don't really care about it. Like, it's on here because I want it. Okay, gotta be honest. That should be understood because I'm honest, right? So what honesty means to me, honesty means even when it's hard to tell the truth, that you're going to tell the truth. I think when we think about marriage in the long haul and being with someone for a long period of time, you have to know that honesty is what is going to help your relationship survive. The things that you don't tell are the things that will be detrimental to your relationship in the long run, because those things will come back to haunt you. And I feel like everything done in the dark will come to the light at some point in time. So you have to know how to be honest. And honesty is saying, I fucked up. Because everything is about communication, and what may be a deal breaker to you may not be a deal breaker to me. So if you don't allow me to make a decision, an informed decision with informed information, then I won't be able to trust you. And I'll think that you lie about everything. I'll think you're lying about loving me. I think you're a liar about liking me. I'll think you lie about everything. So honesty is a real big deal to me. Believe it or not, I don't want to say I struggle with saying this, y'all, because I struggle with saying it. But Grandma,
Yeah.
can you answer this question real quick?
Yeah.
Do you think that cheating is a deal breaker?
What's cheating?
Cheating would be a man having sexual relationships with another woman.
So you're talking about physical cheating? What about
I'm talking
emotional?
about I'm talking about in all ways, shapes, and forms. Emotional cheating. Well, what people what our generation calls cheating.
It's having sex with somebody other than your significant partner.
And sharing emotions with someone who's, I don't know.
It depends.
I'm trying to see if I can see.
It depends.
So for me, I don't think that cheating is a deal breaker. And I think that people may hear that and they may say, "Oh, she's stupid. She gonna let a man cheat on her." But that's not what I'm saying, if that makes sense. I'm not saying that I will allow somebody to cheat on me, but am I making sense? Like, I just feel like, because if cheating was a deal breaker, you're gonna leave one cheater and get with another cheater. If we're really focusing on cheating,
And if we're being honest,
if we're being realistically honest,
it depends. Is that all he's doing? Can you fix the problem?
right? That's what I'm saying. Like, I think if you can fix that, if you can work through that, then that wouldn't be a deal breaker to me. A deal breaker to me would be somebody who physically puts their hands on me, mentally is abusive, emotionally abusive, someone who's very condescending, someone who thinks women is supposed to be seen and not heard. I think that anything that is toxic behavior is basically is a deal breaker for me. But there can be some men who they may cheat, but they are the perfect person in every other aspect.
So the question would be, why is the partner looking for sexual relations with another person? Why? What's behind it?
I think that's just something that men do.
It's something that people do.
I think.
So do you think it's unrealistic to expect a person to have sex with one person for the rest of their life?
I think that is unrealistic to think that, but only because life is just so long for some of us. Like to think that a man or a woman, and I say, but women don't actually need to seek other. Women don't even be liking to have sex like that.
Some women don't, but some do.
Right.
Some women are highly sexual. But I would agree, it's primarily the man who wants to seek sexual relations outside of the relationship. But why? We need a man to tell us why that is.
Right.
Is it because they don't love us? Is it because we're not good in bed? Is it because that's what they've always done? Why? I mean...
Right. Cheating is not just sexual. It's intimate time shared with person other than your partner. Right. Because I feel like if you have found your soulmate...
But maybe they haven't found a soulmate. Maybe that's why they're experimenting with other people.
That's what I'm saying, because I feel like when you do find your person, if you're gonna be cheating in the aspect of just physical relationship, like I don't feel like nobody is gonna make you feel like your soulmate is gonna make you feel like that's your home, that's your place, and then you may find other people who you like and you want to spend intimate, like sexual time with, but they don't make you feel like this person at home makes you feel.
Well, I think as women, we've been set up emotionally for emotional failure because we've been taught to believe that it is a deal breaker if the man has sexual relations or emotional relations outside the relationship. And maybe it should be for certain people. But
this guy just said, if my girl gets crushed, she's done.
get crushed?
Crush means like if somebody else sleep with her.
Okay, ask him, why is that?
My grandma said, why do you feel that way?
Yeah. Is that all she's doing?
Me personally, I don't cheat. I don't have to, when I find my person, and that's why, like I said, I don't really like dating. But cheating, I get it, Grandma. We know what cheating is.
Well, when you find your person for right now, that might not be your person
forever. Right. It might not be. We are all
here. It's
your
person right now.
Right. It's my person right now, and we're experiencing each other. But when I do find my person, I think that is a flaw of mine. I put all my eggs in that basket, and I see my life with them.
Without understanding or being aware if you're that person for them.
Exactly.
Okay. So that's the problem.
And exactly. That is the problem. Like, I don't have to cheat. I don't go, like, if I have a person and they're my person, I don't feel the need to entertain anybody else. Why am I entertaining anybody else? But if I'm not that for you, I would like the honesty. I would like for you to tell me that, so I know how to keep my feelings in check.
Well, men can tell us that in so many ways, but we don't hear it. We want to hear them verbally say it, and they may not do that.
Exactly. Just like they want to hear us verbally say that we ain't gonna sleep with nobody else. I want you to verbally say it. Well, I can't take innuendos. And hypothetically speaking, that ain't the truth.
You can take how a person behaves. Don't listen to the words coming out of their mouth. Monitor their behavior.
The reason why men have sex with other women is not to cheat, because to us having sex is just that, sex. But when you have an emotional bond and care for someone, to me, that's cheating.
Okay, I'll accept that.
And to women, we feel like, see, and that's the thing. That's just showing you how different men and women think about sex. Because when women have sex, so when most women, I'll say most, when most women have sex, we like you.
Bond.
We have a bond with you. We're emotionally and physically attracted to you.
Right.
So y'all are just having sex with women who actually emotionally and physically like you.
Right.
And that's why women get upset when they do have that sex with you, and then they find out that you're a cheater or you're sleeping with other people.
Or they find out
or you don't like them for real, like real.
Right.
That's why they get so upset, because y'all look at sex as just sex, and women look at sex as an emotional bond. We're emotionally bonding to you when we have sex with you. Most women are not just having sex to have sex. And so when you have sex with a woman and you don't like her and you don't give her an informed decision, or you don't tell her that I'm just having sex to have sex, I don't like you.
Well, I think women need to be proactive and figure that out before they sleep with the man.
Right. But in this generation, we living in this microwave generation where people want instant gratification and instant satisfaction, and they're having sex.
And heartache comes right behind it.
Exactly, because
instant heartache.
Because as soon as they get that post-nut clarity, it's like, what the fuck was I doing?
Right.
I don't even like this girl. Right. And now she's all in love.
So we have to take responsibility for that as women. We can't leave that up to the man to spare our feelings. We have to make sure we got that covered before we choose to sleep with the man.
B to the A's. What you mean? This is a type of ish that destroys humanity because they feel like since they behind a keyboard, they can speak for others, speak for yourselves. What do you mean?
Yeah,
Explain.
Who are we speaking for?
Microwave generation, meaning they brain dead from radiation. Too bad. Shows me how to be elite. Times have changed. When Granny was young, men really asked a woman out on a date.
Yes.
Exactly. And that's what I tell her.
Yes, and that's what y'all need to get back to.
And that's what I tell her all the time. I tell her that all the time. The guys are not trying to ask you out on a date. They trying to ask you to go to their house and chill, or fly you out, and with the expectation that if I fly you out, you gotta put out. Like, you don't even know me, and I feel like if you flying me out, you should be trying to get to know me and if two grown people want to have sex, then okay. But it shouldn't be obligated. Or you shouldn't be trying to fly nobody out.
Well, I think you young ladies especially need to start taking advice from your grannies and your aunties, because this new generation of way of thinking is going to get y'all heartache. And if enough women would say no, the men would have to get in line and start dating you and start taking you out.
And that's what I was talking about earlier with, we as women gotta stop like allowing men to disrespect us for likes, clicks, and views, because that is setting the standard and the tone. They think it's cute. They think for clicks and views you will be a bimbo. Like, that shit is not cute. It's not funny. It's nothing funny about disrespecting a woman or not knowing how to approach a woman. Or, and if enough women thought like that, you would realize that
we could make a change.
Right.
But if you're thinking, well, if I don't give it to him on the first night, another woman will, let her.
Right. They said preach, grandma.
Oh, well.
That's a good thing. They said preach,
Yeah,
like tell, say that. We're not even seeing the trolls for real. I love this grandma in the conversation. Yes, grandma. Man, I love Granny. Talk that talk, Granny. I know that's right.
Well, I would like to see women in their late 20s and 30s get married. I'd like to see you get married and start a family. I'd like to see you with a partner. I don't want you to get 50, 60, and 70 years old and you're by yourself.
But
life is more fun with someone.
Life is fun with someone, grandma, but I think that right now men are afraid of commitment. Women want to be committed, but I think men are not at a place where they want commitment. They want to, because we're in this generation where we feel like we have a bunch of options. Like, you have options here, there, everywhere. You can now, back in the day, you used to only could see the girls in your city,
right,
or who were in the vicinity of 15, 20 miles. Yeah, but now you can see girls from London, Paris, all over the world, Miami, and you can now contact those girls and say, "Ooh, I like you. I can go over there and see you." So it's like they have a lot of options and they don't feel like they want to settle down because they have options. And I think sometimes women feel the same way too.
I do too. I agree.
Women feel like we got options, so I need to make sure he really, 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 really the one.
Well, y'all gonna have to figure it out.
This man said, most women I see these days say money first, so it fucks up the judgment and it confuses most men. Okay, this is what I have to say about that. I feel like most women are now saying they want some kind of payment. It's making it transactional because they feel like they would rather have money than a wet ass. Than just a wet ass. Like, so at the end of the day, if men are saying that this is just sex, I don't want these hoes, I don't want these women, it's the game, it's my friends over hoes, it's bros over hoes. Like, women are like, okay, well, I'm not gonna not get anything out of this deal. So yes, you have to invest. Like, they're saying invest in me because I know if you invest in me, then you're gonna be less likely to try to play with me, and if you do, you will have paid me to play in my face.
Well,
both are not a good thing.
That
but
is not it.
But that's just the way of the world now.
That is not it. But then it's up to you guys to change it. It's up to you guys to change it.
Because it's like guys are calling girls hoes, but they are the ones who are creating the hoes. A man have sex with a woman knowing that he don't want her, or he'll play the game like, oh yeah, I like you so much, and then get her to have sex with him, and then say, I don't want to be in a relationship, and then that girl got to move on to the next man, and move on to the next man, and move on to the next man, because all of these men are playing. How do you work that?
I mean, I don't think women are that stupid to where we can't figure out if a man is really into us or not. I mean, we might hope, wish, and pray that they are, knowing all the while that there are some flags or something going on underneath the surface where we say, he really ain't feeling me.
Yeah.
But we can't put blinders on. I think if we would all relax, if you young people would just relax, and first of all, be okay where you are. If you're married, be happy married.
Mm-hmm.
If you're in a significant relationship, be happy in that. If you're single, be happy. First, it starts with being happy where you are.
Mm-hmm.
You know, stop trying to change and fix stuff. There's nothing wrong with you in either one of those scenarios. You're fine.
Right. He said, man, Granny got my heart. We needed to hear this. Hold on. You going too fast. Men ain't afraid. The world with social media teach us the wrong way. Sex is all around us, and whatever you're looking for in the world, all you got to do is get on Facebook or IG and you can find it. World don't value families anymore in marriage.
Right. And that's what we've got to change. We've got to get back to the way it used to be. A man and a woman and a family.
I don't think all women want is money. I really don't. I think because there are a lot of women who settle for men who don't have money.
Well, it depends on what age group we're talking about.
Right.
Somebody in my age group, you know, senior citizen, need to have their money because they don't have the opportunity to earn anymore. Someone in their 20s to 35, that's different.
Grandma, me personally, I just feel like both people should have money in a relationship. And I ain't saying you gotta have millions of dollars, but if you are dating, you need to be financially stable, or either you need to be focused on how to generate income for yourself and solely on that. Because I think the way that men are programmed, they are designed to go out there and get it. Like, they want money. They want to be a breadwinner. And it's going to make them feel less of a man if a woman is making more money than them.
Sometimes it will.
So,
but I don't think all the emphasis should be put on money.
No, but if a man feels like he can't provide for his woman, it's gonna make him feel some way about himself.
And it's gonna make the woman feel some kind of way about
him, right?
If they got dreams that they can't meet financially,
right? Because if I have the money to take myself on vacation and I have the money to do whatever I want to do, and my man don't got that money, like, what am I to do? Pay for everything for him? Hello?
Well, it's not ideal.
It's not ideal. It's not ideal for me.
And it's not ideal.
That's not gonna make me feel.
Start feeling some kind of way too.
That's not gonna make me feel sexy to be paying for everything for a man.
Well, ask the guys. What's
Grandma, they said, can you follow them on Twitch?
Yeah. Get their names.
Why don't y'all share expenses if that's what it is?
And that's true.
I feel like everybody should do in their relationship what they communicate.
Right.
Every relationship is not going to be the same, because a woman may be with a millionaire and that millionaire is not going to say you need to share the expenses.
Right.
He's not going to say that. And you may be with a man who's making $100,000 a year, and he still may say you don't need to take care of this. You need to just be able to take care of yourself. Wow. Now, if you're with a man who's making $50,000-$60,000 a year, that man may ask you to share the expenses because he's not making a lot, and therefore different strokes for different folks. Right. I feel like everybody has to do what they're financially able to do.
What works for them.
What works for them. Right. But I do say this. I do say, do not go try to get somebody who's making 100,000 plus on their own, and then try to tell them that they need to share expenses. And I'm saying this to a man. Like, if a woman is making a lot of money on her own and doing a lot of things for herself, and she's proficiently providing for herself, don't then try to date that woman and tell her that she needs to lower her standards to be for y'all to be together. Like, don't say, well, you don't got to get your hair done every week, or you don't got to get your nail done. You don't. Huh?
Great job explaining that, breaking it down to what you mean.
Like, because I just feel like that's messed up. Like, and sometimes men do that. You go and try to get you go and try to date a quote unquote bad bitch and try to make her settle.
Within your budget, as a man especially, you have to date within your budget.
The average person in America makes under $60,000.
That's true.
And that is true. And I feel like everybody needs to have hard conversations when we're dating or in trying to date people. Y'all are not having the hard conversations, so therefore you get into a relationship and now you with somebody who doesn't believe in going 50-50, and you should have asked that up front.
Or you with somebody that's making $40,000 and that's the most he or she can do. That's the best they can do for whatever reason.
Right, but at the same time, it's not about if 40 or 50K is all you can make, or 60K is all you can make a month. It's nothing wrong with that, but communicate.
Yeah.
Don't get with somebody and lie or try to live above your means, and that's not you. And now
when you get together,
exactly, it's a problem.
Your car payment's behind. This fancy car you're driving, you're about to lose it.
Right.
Yeah, you have to be honest and upfront.
50% of girls don't want to work.
It depends.
All right. I was about to say it depends. It depends on what girls you talking about, because certain and that's a thing that men have to be realistic with themselves. Are you going for the type of woman who you want to marry, or are you going for the type of woman who you want to have sex with?
Are you dating? Are you going out with these girls?
Right, because there are two different. There's a lot of different women, but I just feel like
two different categories.
Right. Ones you have sex with, and ones you want to actually date with intent to marry.
Or be in a significant relationship with.
Right. Me and Granny need to start a podcast. Nate and Granny.
Who? Nate?
Nate. Don't try to steal my grandma, Nate.
Come on, Nate. We can do it.
Don't try to steal my grandma, Nate. Get your own granny. No, I'm joking.
Using me for free.
Nah, Hey, you gonna sit up here and tell these folks a lie like that? You gonna tell these folks a lie like that? Shit, no. Every woman I've been with like to work. Exactly. I feel like the women that I know like to work.
Well, okay. if it's a guy and he's dating women who don't want to work, then he's got to examine
himself.
What is it about you that attracting women
who don't want
to work?
I want you to answer this for me though, since we on this topic. Grandpa made sure Granny didn't have to worry about things because as a man he made sure she was good. So what if we not married and she just want to stay home? I just feel like...
What did they agree to?
Well, yeah, what did y'all agree to? Like, I don't know. I just... these are the hard conversations and topics that you need to have up front. And these are the things that you need to see up front. If you're dealing with a woman who don't want to work or who can't even take care of her own self, that should not be a woman that you should be even attracted to.
If that's important to you.
If that's important to you.
And if you want a woman to be an at-home mom, then she's a jewel.
And also, I just think that a lot of the times as men, y'all also need to think in the long run instead of just in the moment, because a lot of y'all are having unprotected sex and then being mad at the consequence. And 90% of the time, nobody is financially ready to have children. And then this is what creates broken homes, because women...
This is what creates broken children.
Broken children, right, that is true, because people are not financially set up.
Or emotionally.
Right. And it breaks it down even more, because if you're not financially set up, then you become emotionally unstable. And then you have emotionally unstable parents who are raising emotionally unstable children.
Exactly. And I read a statistic that said the number one determiner whether or not a child out of a broken family will be successful or not is the happiness of the mother.
Yeah. Right.
And a mother cannot be happy if she's got to struggle to raise this child by herself. And that's why I push and I speak of marriage. That's why I speak about significant relationships. It's for the children. It's for the children. If you're gonna have children, I think they need to be in a stable environment with a mom and a dad.
So a guy said, I want to get married. Tell me what would be one red flag that I can spot in a conversation that will allow me to know this isn't the girl I can marry.
What is he looking for in a girl and a wife? What attributes?
My grandmother said, what attributes, what are the things that you're looking for in a woman?
Does he want a woman to work? Be an at-home mom?
I want to get married. Tell me what would be one red flag I can spot in a conversation that will allow me to know this isn't the girl to marry.
He's got to know what he's looking for.
Right, because everything will be different for every person. Because what's important to you may not be important to the next man. Like, if family is important, a woman who's talking about not being family oriented, or like if you say you want children and she's like, I don't want to have kids, I don't see myself having kids, then that should not be some
career.
Right. Don't get married to a woman who you know doesn't want children, or vice versa. If a man is telling you that he doesn't see himself having children, and then you marry this man and you're mad because he doesn't want to get pregnant, he doesn't want to get you pregnant. Now, you knew that up front. You knew that.
So that's a problem.
Or if a man doesn't have family and family isn't important to him, and I love my family and I'm always with my family, and he has a problem with that and doesn't want me to be around my family, that is a red flag, because the person that I want to be with should be family oriented. You should know that I'm going to be around my family and I want to be around your family as well.
Right. But some general things that would be red flags if you're a man and you're looking for a wife. For me, you look for a woman who has the ability to listen, to hear. You want a woman that can be feminine, that knows how to be feminine. And look for a woman that can communicate her thoughts and her feelings. And number one, look for a woman that can respect you as a man. Because if a woman don't respect you, there's not going to be much else you'll be able to do with her if she's disrespectful to you. So respect.
And I think respect for women, what makes a woman respect you is to be honest, is your ability to provide. If a woman feels like she's taking care of 90% of the household, she's going to start feeling like she can disrespect you because she doesn't see you as a quote unquote man.
And that's a flaw in her.
Could be, but that's just how women think.
Well, that might be how they think, but that's a red flag, because a man has feelings too. He may get sick. He may be, for some reason, can't be a provider due to no fault of his own.
I'm not talking about in that way, and I think that's understood. But I'm just saying, a man who doesn't want to get out and go get it, wants to sit at home.
Well, that's different, because no respectable woman is gonna choose a man like that to father her children.
That happens every day. What is you talking about?
That's what we got to change. That's got to stop happening. We have to choose better fathers and mothers for our children. We have to be more deliberate about who fathers our children, particularly women, because we usually make that decision.
I believe if a man isn't led by God, he isn't fit to lead. Women these days lead the men. My zodiac sign is an Aries. My grandmother's sign is a Cancer.
Fire and water. So yeah, we do have different takes on things sometimes. Yeah, fire will put water out.
Fire will put water out, or
water will put
fire.
Yeah.
Water will put fire out, but also fire can boil water.
Fire can speed water up.
So you have. It could be a dynamic duo.
Well, I'd like to see guys dating young ladies again, Whether it's the young lady is local or 100 miles away, you, you guys have got to get back to dating and getting to know one another without sex being on the table.
Mm-hmm. I like grandma.
Thank you. But we got to make some changes in our community.
That is true.
You know, when I was growing up in the 60s, we were the only family in our neighborhood where the father was not in the home. My mother was the only single mom in the neighborhood. And now you don't find any fathers in the neighborhood. It's the opposite. And we got to change that for our children.
But Nate, if you don't go ahead talking about my damn grandma, talking about some granny, can I take you out for dinner and have you home by 9? Oh, who is he? Luther Vandross? Can I
take? Got a good old uncle somewhere.
Can I take you out tonight? To the movies, to the park. I have you home before it's dark. So, another thing that's on my list: honest, loving, affectionate, accepting, loves children, generous, wants to get married, loving family, loves God, eats, lives clean, work out. Like, I just feel like workout is interchangeable. Yeah. Will be encouraging. Loves to travel. Masculine.
Number 1.
Leads in a healthy way. Supports my dreams and goals. Gives words of affirmation. Spends quality time. Is proud of me. Wants to spend time with me. Loves to cuddle. Funny. Can take a joke. Loves his mother.
And his sisters.
And the women in his life, aka. Let me write that down.
That's important. How does he treat the women in his life? It's indicative of how he's going to treat you as his wife.
Right. I don't want a man who hates women or makes it his mission to hate his mother and hate every woman in his life, because
just don't care for them. Don't care for
them. A protector. Keeps me included on business, relationship, investment, and finances, etc.
Yeah, includes you in decision making.
Includes me in decision making. Wants to make me happy, and these are just
subjective.
Right. And that's why I was just about to say, these are things that are subjective. Plans dates that are fun, thoughtful, and romantic. Emotionally available. Sometimes we're dating people who are emotionally not available.
You have to pick them.
Right. Takes accountability. Confident. Decisive.
What are the people talking about?
I see how beautiful Granny is, so we can imagine, how you're gonna look when you're older, Miss Parker. Damn, it's sad time when a gorgeous woman like this got these simple standards on her list. Come on, man, y'all men are lost. Hello. Simple things, but these these are the things that I look for. These are the things that I want. Those are, and I said, the more important things I'm not going to speak on, because I feel like if you give a man a rule, a handbook on what you want, he's going to become who you want. So this is just me reading the generic things or the simple things that, like you said, every man should know to be and to do.
And vice versa for women. I mean, we've got to get our femininity back, ladies.
It's hard to be feminine when you have to take control and take care of everything.
So we have to learn how to take care of things without being overly masculine. And I know that's a challenge because I suffered with that after my divorce. You know, having to take care of all the bills and all the responsibility of the children. And so there's little time to be feminine. But we have to find balance. If we're thrust in that situation. And the biggest protector of that is to keep ourselves out of that situation by having children by men that we're not in a relationship with.
Right. A guy said, will you become what he wants? And I think this is the thing. When people are expressing, well, when I can only speak for myself, but when I'm expressing what I want in a man, the things that I look for in a man, it is because I am willing to either A, do those things or become those things, or I am those things already. And so the person that I want to be with, I want them to be my equal, or we can come together and be these things together.
And he's right. There's certainly there's a balancing act.
Right. But I'm not asking for things that I don't believe that I can give.
But then there might be some things that are important to a man.
Exactly. So that's why
I have to work on cooking.
I know how to cook.
I ain't saying anything. I just use that as an example.
Do I like to cook every day? No. I don't think that women were put on earth to be slaves, chefs, and
you're going too far with that.
I'm just saying.
But then we expect the man to get out and provide and fight.
And they don't want to do that. And they don't want to do that. They want to go 50-50. So if you want me to go 50-50 with paying bills, be 50-50 with the chef and the cooking and the cleaning and the washing the kids and the watching the kids.
Well, I like traditional roles.
Traditional roles. Okay, so the traditional role is a man's providing and taking care of the house while the woman takes care of the kids. So if you want traditional, be traditional all the way around. Don't pick and choose what you want to be traditional about. Well, that's all I'm saying.
I like the traditional roles. I think they serve a purpose. And I think the purpose is to benefit the children overall. Can a man cook and clean for himself? My ex-husband could cook and clean better than me. You know? So men can cook and clean and wash their clothes. But all of this is to benefit the household, the children.
Exactly. But at the end of the day, I think that sometimes you're speaking of benefiting the children, and I think sometimes men want you to benefit them. And that's not what we're working towards. And that's why I think that
needs to be balanced.
Yeah. Exactly. Everything needs to be balanced because women feel like they're getting the short stick. If I have to
do for the children.
Right. I have to do 100% for the children. I have to get them up, wash them, clothe them, feed them, be their emotional support, raise them up, and do all of this. And all the man got to do is pay half the bills.
Well, ask the guys how they feel about that.
How do y'all feel about that? What am I asking them? How do they feel about what?
The woman going 50-50 plus taking the major responsibility of the children.
What you mean? As a man, cooking every day is crazy, not gonna lie. I'm not saying a man has to cook every day. What I'm saying is, if you want,
him should the woman pay half the bills?
Should the woman pay half the bills? And if she's required to pay half the bills, is she doing all of the cooking and all of the taking care of the children
in the house?
In the household. The biggest thing for a relationship to work is communication and listening to one another. No, 50-50 means everything. I will provide all for you. Please cook whenever you feel to do it. I can do my part with the kids. No 50-50. Traditional is the best way, working together and showing the kids how a man and woman supposed to love each other and work together. Shit, she the one in now times saying I got better degree cause what? I don't know what that means. I would, no problem at all. I understand what you mean. The man should do half of what the women do. Yes, I would love my woman to work. That it I would make sure the house clean and pay bills. What? Okay. What if the person you're talking to wasn't 100% where he is at in life, but he's trying? Would you give him a chance?
How old is he?
How old is he? If he pays 50, he needs to get to help with the children. Okay. She ain't like that fully. I'm not like what? 50-50 means whoever has to do it gets it done, period. For me, 50-50 means if you want me to pay half of the bills, you need to take on half of the responsibility of the children and half the responsibility of everything else in the household, like taking the trash out, cleaning, cooking, washing clothes, and everything that I'm supposed to do, because I think that if we're doing 50-50, that's only fair. That's only fair. It shouldn't just be you pay half of the bills, but you take on responsibility of the children and the house chores. That don't make sense. That seems like I'm getting the short stick. Why is she saying it with an attitude, though? I'm not having an attitude. I'm just a passionate person. I just speak with passion. I'm an Aries. I'm feisty. I don't really care either one way or not, either one way or another, because I just know I'm going to have a conversation with my partner about what I want, but I'm just saying.
And you're going to listen to what he's saying.
Right, and that's what we're going to do. We're going to do that. I'm just trying to help y'all figure it out, because if you don't have the conversation, you will never know, or you're going to keep having these conversations about 50-50 or non-50-50. You don't need to be asking me what I'm going to do, because I already know what I'm going to do. You need to be having a conversation with yourself and trying to figure out why is it so hard to have the conversation with the woman that you want to be with.
Right. You got to have this conversation.
And it don't got to be, it don't got to be like, okay, we go on a date and the first thing you need to ask is who going 50-50? Is we going 50-50 or not? No. But you need to start having those conversations if you see this being a person that you want to be with.
Third, fourth date,
right.
You need to start. Are you looking at having children? How many children?
Do you want children? Do you like children?
The fourth date, you need to start talking about these things.
What would you do if I get pregnant? What would you do?
No, that ain't gonna happen.
I'm just saying. Those is hard conversations to have.
That's not a hard conversation.
How? If a girl ends up getting pregnant?
How's she gonna end up getting pregnant? You mean you girls don't know how to get pregnant? What happens?
I know how to get pregnant.
You know how not to get pregnant.
I know how not to get pregnant.
Okay, so that's the conversation that the man needs to start having.
The reality of it is, G. We call her OG. We call her OG. So I call her G for short. But the reality of it is, G, a lot of these people are having sexual intercourse with no protection.
And that's what's got to stop. That's what's got to stop. And guys, you see that the women ain't stopping it. So you're going to have to step up and ask, are you on birth control? Before you go anywhere, you need to ask, are you on birth control? What kind? And if women don't use birth control, guys, y'all going to have to figure something out. But dropping your seed everywhere into these containers is not the solution.
Right. A relationship with the right person will complete each other and automatically know what needs to be done to have a successful relationship. That's right. 50-50 is great. Nah, little lady. What? You speaks what's on your mind. I like that for Kiki be watching material. Step up to the plate and be a man. Kids are a reflection of their parents. I was taught in order for my son to be a great man, he has to see a great man in front of him. Communication is key. Most women lie about being on birth control most of the time.
That's the problem right there.
Most women lie about being on birth control. I don't give a damn if they lying about being on birth control. Why are y'all having unprotected sex is the question. You should, I do have a son. I was about to say, if I have a son, when my son started having sex, I'm going to tell him.
Before my son.
Before my son starts having sex, I'm going to tell him, you need to go in there with with the mentality that a woman, you need to think that she's not on birth control, even if she says she is. Why are you putting, why are you, wrap it up.
Well, that don't always work.
It don't always work, but at this end of the day, you need to be under the impression that a woman is not on birth control. You need to protect your semen like it is your prized possession.
And it is. And
at the end of the day, don't just be dropping it off at any woman just cause I'm on birth control. I don't care. I don't care if she says she on birth control. You need to think that she not. She could probably tell you she ain't got no STD. You gonna believe her? You need to think that she do. Wrap it up. Y'all just too gullible for me. And would you mad because she said she on birth control? And now she lied to you? Aww. Whose fault is that?
Well, women got to stop getting pregnant. By every Tom, Dick, and Harry out there. I mean, I watched this balloon popping show, and the first thing the man wants to know is how many children do you have and how many baby fathers.
Right.
And it does show poor judgment, poor decision making when you got 2, 3, 4, 5 children by 2, 3, 4, 5 different men.
Right. Poor decision making.
Poor decision making.
For sure.
And you guys got to look at that.
Fool me once, can't get fooled again.
Why you sit up here dating a woman that's already got 3 children? That should tell you a lot.
Or you're dating a man who has 12 kids with 5 different baby mamas. Let's be clear. Let's be clear.
It goes both ways.
It goes both ways.
But as the woman, we bringing those children with us. Usually the man is not.
Right.
So we have to step up and take some more accountability for our behavior.
Right, but even if the kids are not with the man has to deal with baby mamas or child support or whatever. So when you're dealing with getting married to a man and he's on child support or whatever, and now y'all are connecting y'all finances or whatever he's behind on is becoming your problem. Right. I want to know that. I want to know if you behind on child support, if you got 13 baby mamas and they might all need money from you. I don't want to be connected to a man like that.
That's right. And that's something we're going to have to start
financially, mentally, or spiritually.
So that's all I'm suggesting is that we start taking responsibility and stop impregnating women and stop allowing men to impregnate us if we are a woman. Just stop it.
Okay, B to the A's.
Just stop.
I'm drinking water with lemon and lime, guys. I'm not drinking. That is water. It's definitely water. Why would I be drinking in a big cup like this? A jar. This is how much water you need to drink.
Oh, I got you some coconut water too.
Okay, thanks, G. Y'all need to be drinking at least 5, 6, 7, 8 of these in a day. Water keeps your body hydrated. You gotta stay hydrated. I'm not a drinker. Huh?
That's not medical advice. That's just what you do.
Yeah, that's not medical advice. I mean, I'm just saying. Just look it up. Look it up. Drink water. Hydrate yourself. When you find a man, make sure he loves your kids, because we got people who want you for your body, not for you. Exactly. I mean, that's one of the things on my list is too. Any man that I date has to love my child. And if you don't, then we not gonna be together. Cause why would I be with a man who don't love my son? My son is my child. He is always gonna be connected to me.
Let me ask a question.
Ask the question, G.
For the men and the women, if they can they hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What prevents you from getting back with?
See the screen so you can...
What prevents you from getting back with your child's mother or your child's father and forming a unit? Come on, read, Kiana. I mean, that's what I suggest. If you can, if at all possible, if it's not abuse or child neglect or anything really horrific, I think we need to look at getting back together, just to see the children raised. What do you guys think?
What was the question?
Why don't people get back together? If you and your child's father broke up, what prevents you guys from getting back together and raising the child?
What prevents you from getting back together?
Yeah, why don't we look at putting the family unit back intact? Now, I'm not talking about if you had a one night stand and you got pregnant. That should not be happening going forward. But if it did happen, I'm not talking about
She got a chair right there. That's her desk right here. She got a chair. She don't want to come up here.
Did they hear me?
Can he discipline your son? Can a man discipline my son? Are you out of your mind? Like, what? If I just met you, no, you cannot discipline my son. That's something. That's a touchy subject.
Well, discipline could be, come here, son, sit down. Let's say the blessings for dinner.
Yeah, that's
discipline can be.
When he said discipline, I thought of whooping my child.
Well, nobody should hit a child.
Right.
A child should not be hit.
Right.
Nor should a woman nor a man be hit.
You just gifted me 5 subs. Thank you, 50. I can't see it because I'm on Streamlabs. But thank you. Thank you, 50. Where you going, G? Okay. I have no kids and I stay by myself. It is crazy women out here. Okay. The book of love, because just like she talking to her people, they saying, well, want to see with the breeze we can match together. I don't know what it means. Because we don't work, co-parenting can be very successful. Because we don't work. Most of the time, it is attitude. Don't play the 50-50 shit. I've been doing it for 8 years. Cook dinner most of the time, laundry most of the time, and the bitch still cheat on me. Took care of a child that isn't even my own blood since he was 1 year old and still doing it now, and have a 11-year-old daughter with that same woman. So you tell me, I don't know. Mine, we was young, so we looked for happiness outside the house when the whole time happiness was inside the house, different between a young man and an older man. Aw, Nate, that's true. That is so true. That's a no. What prevent me? Grandma, one guy said mine was we was both young. No, mine, we was young, so we looked for happiness outside the house when whole time happiness was inside the house. Mm-hmm. Different. It's a difference between being a young man and an older man. And then somebody said, what prevent me is we just never match and we were just not good together. So we co-parent, and besides things get so out of hand, there will be no patching it up.
Yeah.
Whooping shit. We going to the basketball court. That's how I discipline. The day you can beat me on the court, you might be ready. Men show love through correction. But some men can overcorrect children, and if you have a child, and that's the thing that I don't think that some men understand. Like, everybody has their own personality, and if you are trying to beat it out of your child or exercise it out of your child or whatever, however you make them do crunches or whatever, and that's not that child's love language or that's not how that child learns, then you're going to be disciplining a child that doesn't even understand why they're being disciplined. Everybody needs to know that discipline can come in different forms, but I think you have to get an understanding for your child. And I saw a man who made the little boy exercise to death. Like,
on a treadmill to death, literally.
Like, what was the point of that? It's just evil. Like, you get what I'm saying? It's just like some stuff that's why I'm saying, like, I don't really think that my child needs to be disciplined. If he needs to be disciplined, he could be disciplined by his father.
Well,
but if I'm married, then that's different, because now that man is stepping in as the man of our house.
Right.
But at the same time, there will need to be a conversation about how discipline is
to be administered.
Right.
Right, and that's a delicate balance, because as women, we tend to be overprotective of our children, and we need the balance of a male. When it comes to disciplining the child, we need balance. Right. That might be hard for most people.
Right. And as a man, you should respect that, because if you have a girlfriend and y'all relationship don't work out, you might feel a certain. Yeah, and you have a child in somebody's house. You might not want somebody to discipline your child. Another man to discipline your child, or you might not want them to. Like, it's different. It's all of, yeah.
Yeah, and you have to. If you're a mature man that can discipline yourself, I'll be more likely to allow you to discipline my child.
Right, but if you can't discipline your damn self, now how what the hell you want to discipline my child for? You can't even take accountability. How you gonna teach somebody some shit?
Right. So that has to be a balance. But it is
see, the boys used this person said, I used to be scared of my father, and that's the thing. I don't think raising children off of fear is the way to be.
Healthy.
It's not the way to be. Like, you grow up with emotional trauma from being scared of your family. I feel like you can only rule a house off of fear for so long, because eventually your child is going to grow up and they're not going to be scared of you. They're not going to be afraid of you. They're just some scammy stuff. Some scammy stuff. I need to figure out how to work this, because on it's like I gotta be on Facebook or something.
Oh, okay. Is anybody buying a car this car season? Or is it strictly about relationships?
We just been chit-chatting for real. We just been chit-chatting for real.
I would love to see us, our community get together and get on the same page, the men and the women.
It's like I gotta be on. We just been chit-chatting for real. Just been chit-chatting for real.
I would love to see us, our community get together and get on the same page, the men and the women.
It's like I gotta be on. We chit-chatting for real. Okay. Just been chit-chatting for real. But I think back to your question, Grandma, that you asked, why can't some people work it out? It's like I gotta be on. When they have a child with somebody, is because I think that it's a lot of factors. I know, but I think back to your question, Grandma, that you asked, why can't some people work it out?
It's like I gotta be on.
real in our generation. When they have a child with somebody, it's because I think that it's a lot of factors. I know, but I think back to your question, Mama, that you asked, why I don't think some people work it out.
It's like I gotta be on.
It's shared when it comes to when they have a child with somebody, it's because I think that it's a lot of factors. I know, but I think back to your question, Mama, that you asked, why and they get upset and they get angry because you look over and you start seeing your partner child's life doesn't change. You start to wake up and you see. But I think back to your question, they still want to work out. Sometimes they get upset, they get 2 to 3 hours playing basketball. They have a child's life doesn't change. You start to wake up and you see. But I think back to your question, they still want to work out. Sometimes they get upset, they get 2 to 3 hours playing basketball. They have a child's life doesn't change. You start to wake up and you see. But I think back to your question, they still want to work out. Sometimes they get upset, they get 2 to 3 hours playing basketball. They have a child's life doesn't change. You start to wake up and you see. I think back to your question, they still want to work out. Sometimes they get upset, they get 2 to 3 hours playing basketball. They have a child's life doesn't change. You start to wake up and you see. I think back to your question, they still want to work out. Sometimes they get upset, they get 2 to 3 hours playing basketball. They have a child's life doesn't change. You start to wake up and you see. I think back to your question, they still want to work out. Sometimes they get upset, they get 2 to 3 hours playing basketball. They have a child's life doesn't change. You start to wake up and you see. I think back to your question, they still want to work out. Sometimes they get upset, they get 2 to 3 hours playing basketball. They have a child's life doesn't change. You start to wake up and you see. I think back to your question, they still want to work out. Sometimes they get upset. That's my fault.
They can't hear us.
No, they was hearing my Facebook. I was on Facebook. That's why I was doubling. My bad, y'all. I forgot. My bad. But damn, I just forgot my thought that quick. Can y'all hear it now? Okay. Cause I was trying to block somebody on Facebook, y'all, and so I forgot that the Facebook was still up. But I can't hear my Facebook, but y'all can. I'm sorry. But I don't know. Sometimes I just feel like women can do better. Like, I don't want to say women can do better on their own, but sometimes when you're in a toxic relationship or a relationship that's not positively serving you, sometimes getting out of it and being able to clear your head and clear your mind is better than being with a man. Because at the end of the day, you just said, man or woman, but you just said, we're talking about a woman who has to deal with the children, because you just said that the well-being of a child is dependent upon the welfare of his mom and how her mental is. So at the end of the day, that's what I'm talking about. Like, if you're in a relationship and that person is draining you, or you're not being your best self because you're always arguing with your partner, your child is going to see you always unhappy or whatever. So at the end of the day, don't stay somewhere where it's going to mentally drain you because you're not going to be efficiently taking care of your children.
Well, I just think at some point in our community where we have so many mothers, children in the homes of one single parent, I think we're going to have to find a solution to that. And I'm not suggesting that, maybe going back to the child's father or mother is the solution. It might be a solution. I mean, I think we have to stop producing children
until we can figure it out.
Until we can figure this out. We have to stop. And I think the major responsibility of that is on the woman, because we decide if we're going to birth a child or not. And I think men should also take some responsibility, like you said, and start spreading their seed in any container.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, the children are growing up in households with an unhappy mother or an unhappy father.
Yeah. And I think it all doesn't work out because 90% of the time you're having children with people that you don't really know like that. You're not giving yourself time to know people. Some people having kids and they only been together for 6 months or
some
whatever.
Not even that long.
Right. Some not even that long.
2 months and you 6 weeks pregnant.
Right. And so then, and then I think that when you do have a kid, you don't know the person, you have to have the hard conversations. You have to talk about going 50-50. You have to talk about bills. You have to talk about how we're going to go about taking care of the household. Those are conversations that are going to come up now because you have a child. So it forces you to show up or either dismiss yourself.
Yeah, well, we're going to have to find a solution. As a community, we have to find a solution.
People also forget that you need to know a person's friends as well as their family. Mm-hmm. Their upbringing may be so different that it will never work. That's true too.
That's true. And these are part of what should be that tough conversation before you decide to have children together.
Mm-hmm.
Before you even decide to date.
Right. Somebody said men need to stop making babies when they cannot care for them or their mothers.
Or themselves.
The rub is not worth a lifetime of pain for you and others.
Right. Especially for the children. Our children are suffering.
You see this guns? You see it? You see it? Don't talk about me.
What's the solution to so many
Don't talk about me.
Children in these homes with one parent? Or do they see that as a problem?
You said what?
How do they feel about children being in, I hate to say single mother, because rarely are there single mothers. The child has a mother and a father. They're just not being raised by both.
At the same time.
Or even in a co-parenting situation. You just blessed.
How do y'all feel about that? I mean, what is the question again?
Never mind. I just trying to find a solution so that our children can have access to both their parents, so that they can grow up to be healthy.
People need to start having
adults.
People need to stop having sex with people they don't know, and stop letting 5 minutes of pleasure
create a lifetime of pain for a child.
Right, because that's what it all is boiling down to, for sure.
Yeah, our children are suffering.
For sure. No matter what they do, all I think about is you. I'm going through a breakup. Give advice. What do you need advice on?
How old are they?
Do it matter how old they are?
Yes, because it depends. I wouldn't give a 21-year-old the same advice I'd give a 51-year-old.
Okay, how old are you? She wants to know so she can give you advice based on your age group.
Yeah, specific to your needs.
The topic is anything you want it to be. The topic is love, life, relationships, financial. He said they. I'm waiting on them to comment.
Oh, uh-huh.
There isn't how do you say that?
Simultaneous.
Simultaneous dual parenting.
Okay. If that's a young person who's going through a breakup, I don't know. What's causing the breakup?
What caused the breakup? We need the who, what, when, and where so we can give you the best advice possible.
Yeah, and get
They said they turning 29 in a few weeks.
How long have they been in this relationship?
How long were you in a relationship? Were there any children? Give us a little backstory. Take your time and type it up. You know,
Can
just.
she talk to you?
I don't know. No, they can't. Because we ain't on Twitch where they can like.
Talk.
Yeah, talk back.
Yeah. Any children? Can they work it out? Have they done everything they can do to work it out?
I feel like you could come back from anything that's not physical.
Yeah.
Like if it's not like somebody physically being abusive, mentally being abusive, emotionally being abusive, I feel like you can somewhat come back from certain things. And I think sometimes people just need time to. Grandma, how do you feel about people living together before they're married?
Well, before you even live together, you need to have certain conversations.
Yeah, cause I don't know. I just feel like I think sometimes what it is people need space, and because they don't have space, it causes them to get upset and stuff. I feel like a lot of relationships are ending prematurely because people are always with each other 24/7 and they don't have their own hobbies, their own life, and then they get tired and annoyed easily.
Did she respond about the breakup?
1 year, no children. We broke up because I told him he can't buy me after saying hurtful stuff.
Okay. Yeah, she needs to move on.
Right, because that's a form of emotional abuse. And if a man is trying to buy you after doing emotionally
damaging
things, then it's only going to get worse, and that is from personal experience.
And the reason he's doing the emotional damage has to do with him.
Right.
It has nothing to do with the lady. So he needs to work on himself first, out of the relationship. Yeah, I think, based on what she said, she should move on.
She said, based on what you said, you should move on.
Mm-hmm. If he's been verbally abusive or hurtful, psychologically hurtful, then he needs to work on himself.
I just need tips to move on. I think the first tip would to be to throw yourself into, like, I don't want to say work, but whatever your passion is. Because I think a lot of times, like I just said, we put more energy and time into a person than we do our own life. Find something that you love doing. Get to your bag. Increase your funds. Revamp your wardrobe. Get a new hairstyle. Build on yourself. Hang out with your friends. Make new friends. Go to Pilates class. Do yoga. Go work out. Meet new people.
And two, it's okay to allow yourself to mourn the loss of the relationship. Especially if you've been in it over a year, you're accustomed to eating with this person, talking with this person,
It's gonna hurt, for sure.
It's gonna hurt. So allow yourself to go through it. And it's okay to go through it.
Right.
But whatever you do not allow yourself to get sucked back into it, because then you're going to have to go through it all over again.
Right. And
so
that's the thing.
It may require you to have a no contact policy with this person. You just may have to go cold turkey.
Right.
Okay.
And if you don't, because she just said she don't have a job. If you don't have a job, get a job. I don't know how you're taking care of yourself, but sometimes we keep ourselves in toxic situations because we don't have,
Because of fear.
because of fear or lack. And I think that if you get a job and start making your own money, then it will change the dynamic of relationships for you in general.
Right. You know, and the stress of having to care for her may be why he's being hurtful.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he's run out of things to say.
Mm-hmm.
You know, to try
Or
to
maybe he's
motivate.
overwhelmed.
Yeah, he could be overwhelmed. So if you have family close by that can help you get back on your feet, you could always, you know, fall back on family if they are in a position to help.
I'm a father of an 11-year-old boy, never left his side since the doctor put him in my arms. His mom lives in another state living her life. I don't hate the woman, nor will I settle just to have someone in his life. It's so many hurt people in this world bleeding on people that didn't cut them, so I just focus on my son and stay out the way.
Great. I'm glad he's figured out how to make that work for him and his child.
Right. She said, no, I care for him more. He just buy me bags and stuff after doing me wrong every time. I mean, I think at the end of the day, men are a lot different than how we are. If you disrespect a man or you cheat on a man, he's done with you. We give men more chances, and the more chances we give, the less respect they have for us because they see what
you will accept that behavior.
You will accept that behavior. So, I don't have to be better. So all I gotta do is buy her a bag and she'll be fine. So the disrespect keeps coming, and it may get worse and worse and worse because his respect for you is lowering because you have no respect for yourself. Having respect for yourself is saying that I don't deserve this and I'm done with you. No matter, I can love you down. I can love you to death. But if it comes to me or you, I'm going to put my mask on first and help myself. And I'm going to mosey on down the road because that's self-worth. That's respect for myself.
Yeah. She's got to get a job. You got to get an income. So that you're not dependent on him.
You right. And I'm Christian heavy and he not.
Christian.
I guess she's saying she's a Christian and the dude is not.
Well, yeah, well.
Why we both do the same thing?
Well, I'm just trying to figure out.
Oh gosh. What they got to do with?
Yeah.
How does that pertain to what?
To him being abusive to
right.
her. And he seems to be at least taking care of her.
But we both did the same thing. She laughing. I'm crying. Nah, because we have different views on religion, so we can't
figure out what the connection was.
Right, we can't figure out what the connection is, and we don't want to overstep or understep on what the religion is for you or what that means.
Right.
But that goes back to having the conversations or like not dealing with something that you know is not on your list. If on your list, if you make a list and you say the things that you want in a man, or if you're making a list and you say the things that you want out of a woman,
and if being a Christian
is one of those things, y'all don't need to be dating because that's not on your list. You need to be, if the man having self-respect for loving yourself and having and knowing your worth is, if you write a list of things and that man is not doing the list of things that you need him to do, you need to be able to walk away. Because what is making you stay? If he's not half or even all of the things that are on your list, why are you there?
Right, especially for the things that are important. No, we're not going to be 100% of everything to everybody, nor will a man be 100% of everything to us.
Right, but if it's your non-negotiables.
Right.
If it's your non-negotiables, like things like,
Well, yeah, for her, first thing she's got to do is start earning an income so that she can become independent. Otherwise, she's gonna
they said stop talking. They got ads.
They got ads.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
So
They don't want to miss the conversation.
Yeah.
Well, how can they not get ads?
Subscribe.
All right, then that's the next thing you need to say is how do they subscribe?
Subscribe. They know how to subscribe.
All right, y'all got to subscribe so that y'all don't miss any part of this good conversation.
Because it'll be like maybe 5 minutes of ads or something like that.
They better subscribe.
My grandma said, you better subscribe, girl.
Well, that's a lot of missing some good conversation.
But what we were saying was, if you write down a list of things that you want in a man, if you write down a list of things that you want in a man or a list of things that you want in a woman, and being a Christian is on that list, and that's one of your non-negotiables, like a man has to love God, and the man that you're dating has every one of your criteria, but he doesn't love God, then are you willing to walk away from that man? Do you have enough willpower to say, this is not positively serving me? This
Yeah, to say he doesn't love God is
subjective.
It's subjective. What is his behavior that demonstrates that he's not being a
Christian?
You know, is he laying hands on you, or is he just telling you, get up and clean up the house, or whatever? You know.
Honestly, haven't tried for years. Had a few flings, got a few cuddy buddies. Though, respectfully, no substance found in years.
What's that? What is it that they're talking about?
He's saying he ain't found nobody with substance. Like, he done had little flings and little one-night stands and stuff like that, but nobody with real substance.
Well, I'm glad he knows what he's looking for.
She says she don't want him back. She just needs to get up on her feet again.
Yeah. Are they still living together?
I don't think they still living together. Y'all ain't living together, are you? They love bad boys. I just think for me, what helped me get over a breakup is to be around family, to be around friends, to get to my bag. That's numero uno for me. Like, whenever I feel bad or whenever I get into a breakup or feel bad about a guy, whatever, I go get to my bag, baby, because seeing the checks roll in I will wipe my tears with the money.
Over anything.
I be like, so what?
Wipe your tears with your money.
A nigga made me mad and I went and bought a Benz, okay? And ain't looked back since. Now I'm driving around in my whoop-de-woo. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what makes me get over a relationship.
Yeah, they give you something else to think about.
Right.
Something else to do.
Right. And then, not even only that, making yourself look good. Because if you don't look good, you don't feel good. Get your hair done. Get your nails done. Get your toes done. Revamp your wardrobe. Start posting more on Instagram.
Or not.
I'm just saying, like, because some people...
Be authentic. Whatever.
Yeah, be authentic. Like, do stuff. Do whatever your insecurity or your mind is telling you not to do. Do it. Do it. Do it. I'm just saying, because some girls might feel like, oh my gosh, I don't want to post anymore. Da, 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 da. Like, why not? Post. Look beautiful. Get up out the house. Go get a drink at the bar by yourself.
Right.
Go take yourself to the movies. Date yourself. Do the things for yourself that you want a man to do for you.
For her, primarily, she needs to get to her bag. She's not working. She needs to get to her bag. That'll give her a certain amount of freedom and independence.
She says she gained pounds of weight and she got her own house.
Oh, okay.
But you also have to be real with yourself on that list, because every woman want a man with 800 credit score, 6 figures, on a business and this and that, while the woman don't have none of that. Well, none of that's on my list. Maybe I should put that down and let me write that. 800 credit score. 800 credit score.
That matters.
That matters. Write that down. 800 credit score. That was a good one. 800 credit score Or maybe $750 and up. Maybe $750 and up.
Low debt.
Yeah, low debt. Low debt.
Drop well.
Not overly consumer mindset.
Knows how to save and invest.
Knows how to save and invest. I don't know. I just feel like, to be honest, certain things come with certain things.
Understood.
Certain things come with it. Like, if you a negative person and you don't have a job and you this and this and this and this, some of the things on the list are gonna just check themselves off automatically because that's the type of person you are. Like, if you don't have a job, I'm pretty sure that your credit might not be 100% where it needs to be. So you could, some things are understood. Yeah, you don't even gotta say them.
And two, you need to stop dating if you're not in a position to date.
That's what I said at the beginning.
Yeah, you got to put yourself in a position to date before you date, or else you're just setting yourself up for problems. You run the risk of a child coming into a relationship that doesn't need to be in the relationship. There need to be no children.
That's what I said when I was like, if you're not financially where you need to be, I think taking dating off the table,
it should be the primary option.
Right, because you need to focus on getting you a bag so that when you come into a relationship, you're a man or woman, you're not behind on your bills, you don't need help on this type of way, and you can actually date with purpose and like date to get
stress on a relationship.
Right. Like 9 times out of 10, most men get scared because to date a woman. Right. Most men get scared to date a woman because soon as he date her, she behind on her car note, her phone about to get cut off, her lights off, her child daycare not paid, her nails need to be done, her hair need to be done. Like, god damn. Hello? Excuse me? I just feel like those are the basic necessities. If you can't do that on your own, you are looking for help. You are not looking for a partner. You are looking for help.
And men should have somewhere to live.
Yeah, a man should definitely have somewhere to live. Because if you think you about to come over here and kick your feet up, you are sadly motherfucking mistaken. Excuse my language, G.
Hang it up. Potty mouth.
We need a podcast. The volume is low. I'm sorry. I'm trying to pull the microphone over there because grandma is kind of far away. They said yes, podcast.
How many people are in here?
118 viewers.
Okay.
We had 200 earlier. But for me to be streaming for 2 hours, that's great. And we're streaming on 3 different platforms, streaming on Facebook, TikTok, and YouTube. And if I was streaming on, Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube, if I was streaming on TikTok, it would probably be more too. Somebody said they would produce a podcast for us. Nah, that's crazy. I'd give her some space. She needs to focus, not freak. I don't got debts. I need you to be my bae. Looking for a savior. I'm just being real, because just like we get on the guys, we definitely need to get on the girls as well. And that's what I said when I got up here. We need to need to band together and get this thing understood, because it's too many females that need help with basic stuff. Getting your nails and hair done and your bills paid and your rent paid, that should be stuff as a woman you should be able to take care of on your own. If you're behind on your rent,
stop.
You need to worry about getting your money up and being able to pay your bills before you start dating. Right. A man should be able to come in and help you, but he don't need to
after 6 months.
Right. He don't need to be just taking care of you off the rip just because.
And then you expect him to have his own place and keep his own place going.
Right. Now he paying. Now he gotta, instead of paying $1,500, he gotta pay $3,000 or $3,500 or $4,500.
His bills just doubled because we ain't in a position to take care of ourselves.
Come on now. And if he want to help with getting your hair done or nails done or treating you to lunch, that should be like, little special.
That should come from him. The initiation of that should come from him.
Right. Hey. But in at the same time, I'm gonna play devil's advocate here. All right, go ahead. Because you know that I am a woman who provides for myself, and you know that I got my own. But I feel like sometimes when you're a woman and you have your own, sometimes men will allow you to be independent. Mm-hmm. Like I'm an independent woman by by nature. Like, yeah, I love working. I love providing for myself. I pay the bills. I pay the boss. I pay the what is it? Yeah, I pay the cost to be the boss. And sometimes I feel like when I find guys who will allow me to be the independent woman instead of trying to come in and do little things. And to me, I feel like one of my love languages is act of service. Like, you ain't gotta spend a whole lot of money on me, but damn, like, think about me.
Act like you care.
Act like you give a fuck. Like, damn, take my car to the gas station and get some gas for me. Like, you don't want to do nothing. Like, a bitch is just doing it all by herself. Like, that's not attractive to me. Especially knowing that I can do these things for myself, and I am doing these things for myself without a man. Well, and she could tell y'all.
And there are levels to this. At what stage do you expect a man to say, hey, let me fill your car up? At what stage?
Grandma, you know the type of niggas that I talk to.
I'm talking about you personally.
Okay, but I was talking about me personally. I was saying, let me play devil's advocate, and I put myself in it, and I said for me, because I wanted to say for me.
All right, so let's take you for example. So at what stage, you just met a guy, at what stage do you have that expectation? The first date?
Nope, and he don't wash my car. Nope.
So
but I'm just saying, you know how long I be talking to guys or be dating guys or whatever. So for me, if I'm dating you for over 3 months and you just not showing any little any I'm doing anything for you, so like taking my car to go get a wash, go get some gas in it, sending me some money for lunch, like buying me flowers or roses, showing interest. Yes, dating me, courting me. I'm gonna be like, ew, like what the fuck?
Well, okay.
I buy myself flowers. I take myself to go get massages. I fly myself across the world, first class. I pay for my own hair to get done. I pay the bills up in this motherfucker. I get my nails and toes done weekly. You see the tab.
Well,
so if a nigga, if a man is not coming in and trying to show me that he is interested, then I'm just like, I'm off of it. To me, that ain't attractive. What are you talking about, Drake? Drake? Who said anything about Drake? I don't know, Buki. I don't know about that. He is 43. I give him money all the time. He don't got it. Baby, if he don't, oh my gosh. Chosen 777, baby. The story is just getting more toxic and more toxic. You love him more. He buy you stuff when he disrespect you. He's 43. You give him money all the time. He don't got a car. He don't got a house.
How is she giving him money and she's not working?
How are you giving him money and you don't have a job? Like, I'm listening. I'm being real with you, Buki. I'm being for real. I just said it back to you. Do you hear how that sounds? He's 43. You're 28. He does not have a car. He does not have a house. You give him money all the time. He only buys you bags and stuff when he cheats on you or does you dirty. Like, the list is just getting longer. The list of fuck ups and the list of bad things is just becoming outnumbered. Like,
just tell her, you just need to take a break.
You stand up.
Yeah, you just need to take a break and let him figure it out.
Like, he's a grown man at this point. He's 43, Buki. 43, and you're 20.
Women, Buki.
I'm just saying, Buki. Buki is like.
Well, Missy or something. I don't like Buki.
It's just saying, like, duh. It's just like, what are we talking about? He's 43. That should not even be a man that's on your radar. If he's 43 and you're 28 and he does not have a house or a car, he should be eliminated off the list, baby. And he's not a Christian, like you said. So it seems like he's not matching up on your list at all.
So what is her attraction?
And he almost got no teeth. I think you're joking right now. I think this is because
yeah, we don't invested in
we've invested in
let us know how it turns out.
Yeah, at this point I've given you my honest opinion. Grandma gave you hers.
So let us know how it turns out.
Let us know how it turns out, babe. Cause at this point I can't give you no more advice. Yeah. I can't. I can't give you no more advice. Because I think you playing now. I think you just want attention. Good luck and good riddance. Good luck and good riddance. Tell Granny let's get married tomorrow. Whoever she want to sign the wedding book. Them right now, whatever she want. Oh my goodness.
Carol, I spent another $100 over there at Costco.
What?
I got some more toilet tissue.
Oh, you did?
And I got.
Did you get the Kirkland's?
Yeah. And I got used some coconut water, and they had some green juice. I got a thing of green juice.
The one that's downstairs? Already? Or no?
No, I bought some from Costco. Yeah, like the one you got downstairs, and some honey.
Should have got some bananas because I made some of that yogurt. It was good. The only thing it was missing was some fruits.
I didn't even think about that. You know, papaya.
Somebody said, "Damn, $100 on toilet paper."
Right, 4 items for $100.
Crazy. She can't even lie and say she ran out of toilet paper. What that mean? What's goody? Okay, so y'all, my grandma wanted to talk to y'all about something as well, and this topic is about financial security and financial stability. And this topic is about tax season, because right now we are in tax season. Make sure you go to Carolina Tax Express to file your taxes. So we can do your taxes and get you right. Express is XPRESS, Express, Carolina Tax Express.
Yeah, well, the thing that concerns me, and I have grandchildren, young grandchildren, and just about every tax season they buy a car, or one of them is buying a car. And I don't know what your age group of your audience is, but I just want to make you guys aware of the scam. And I tell my grandchildren this every year, and sometimes they listen and sometimes they don't. Usually they don't listen. Get your financing from your bank. Do not get your financing from a car dealership. Get your car from the dealership and get your financing from your financial institution. It's just that simple. If you do that, you'll be pretty safe from not getting ripped off. Be careful about paying $3,000 for a used car warranty.
That is true.
I would suggest you do not buy a $3,000 warranty for a used car.
So basically, what she is saying, y'all, in layman's terms, is when y'all get y'all tax money, do not go to the car dealership and give them all your money, and they tell you, okay, well, don't worry about going to the bank. We'll finance you.
On lot finance.
And what they're going to do is give you a higher finance rate, and then interest rate. And then what's going to happen is you got this high ass interest rate when your bank would have gave it to you probably for a lower rate, like 7%,
exactly,
or 8%, or even 10%. When
the car dealership is 30%.
Exactly. And then what's going to happen is you're paying for this expensive car and expensive interest, and then you can't afford the car note on the car, and the car ends up getting repoed because you can't afford it.
Right.
This is just what they call a snatch and grab. Is it whatever? Where
it's a scam.
The scam is, we're going to make you think you can afford the car, get your $5,000, and then once we get your $5,000, you're only going to keep your car for 2 or 3 months because
6 months max.
It's 6 months max because you're not going to be able to afford this car. And then we're going to get our car back and be able to do this thing all over again. We're going to run this same scam all over again.
Some other unsuspecting person. So don't give them your refund. Don't give the car lot your refund.
So she's saying don't fall for it. Go and always go to the bank and see if you can get a loan with your bank, especially if you have good history with your bank.
Right.
Most banks are going to give you an auto loan
at a better financial interest rate.
Exactly. So for this tax season, guys, don't go get a car, and let's stop trying to live for the Joneses. Stop going to get the Mercedes and the Beamer, GLE and AMG and the Chargers and the Hellcats, and you can't afford to keep the car note, because the car note is $300-$500 and you can't keep it.
It's more. It's $400 and up. Plus, you got to pay insurance.
Right.
And taxes. So you're looking for a $600-$700 car note plus taxes and insurance.
And you already said 90% of America is only making $60,000 or less. So you're gonna go and get a car that is probably gonna be half of your
annual salary.
It doesn't make sense. So y'all got to make it make sense. Ride around in that Honda. Pay the Honda off. Save your money and get a car that you can afford.
Right. Or take this $7,000 or $8,000 that you're going to pay down to this dealership and buy a little car straight out.
That's what I just said.
Oh, that ain't what I heard.
Buy the little Honda that you can pay for. Save your money and get another car.
Yeah. But just be aware of the con. And just remember, it's simple. Do your financing with your bank. And the dealership, you buy the car from the dealership. Keep them separate. No on-lot financing.
And what's that other thing that they got me on? The insurance through the damn, not the insurance, but what is it called? That thing that she was like, you probably don't need that. Some kind of insurance.
Car warranty.
Yeah, their warranty.
Yeah, you don't get no used car warranty. Don't pay $5,000 for a warranty, guys. It's a scam. And then after you get the warranty, you're still gonna have to pay a deductible before you can even use the insurance. So you're gonna end up $5,000 or more out of pocket.
Shit, let me drive your big girl Benz for a week and I'll pay the note. See, That is that is something that would turn me off about a man. You do not need to call my car a big girl Benz and let you drive it for a week. Those are all red flag signs, man. That is all red flag signs that tell me it's a no. It's going to be a no for me. First of all, you're not driving my car for a week. And second of all, my car is taken care of monthly. I pay the cost to be the boss around here, baby. I'm not looking for help. I'm looking for a teammate. I am looking for a partner. They said Grandma knows something.
Yeah, I know how we stay behind financially by being conned and scammed while we've been promised, oh, you can drive this car. You can for 3 months.
Right.
You can drive it for 3 months, and then you out of your money and you out of your car.
Right. I saved 70% of every check for the last 22 years since my second job, and be just banking my refund for the last 10.
There you go.
More than 300 or 400, try 700 a month. I still have my 95 Acura Legend.
There you go. I'm still driving a 2002.
Shit, I ain't going too far. Just get a few gram pics. No, thank you.
Yeah, whoever that is, now tell them you need to start looking at a way to invest. Look at real estate. Look at commercial real estate as an investment opportunity. See, where you want to get to is a place where your money is making money.
Somebody said loans from the credit unions are the best. I know that's right.
And tell them about your experience at
What?
CarMax.
What?
A few years ago.
What was my experience?
When you called me from CarMax in North Carolina.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So y'all, when I bought...
You were one that listened.
Yeah, I was one that listened. So, like, it was probably about it was a few years ago.
7 years ago.
Yeah. But anyway, I was trying to purchase my first car, and my first car I wanted... When I walked into CarMax, the first thing that one of the guys did was he just basically... I told him the car that I wanted, and he just dismissed me and was like, well... I think he asked me like what was my credit or something like that, and then he just automatically dismissed me on what I had, and I had cash to come and get my car, baby. I had cash to come put down on whatever car I wanted. He totally dismissed me. I ran out of the CarMax, and I called my grandma crying, and I was like, he just told me I wouldn't be able to afford a car, and I don't need to get a car. And she was like, go back in there and talk to somebody else. So, I gathered myself and walked back in to go talk to somebody else. And it was an African man who started helping me. It was a black man. The first man who disrespected me and kind of shooed me away was a white man. And so the black man started helping me. And I was looking for, what was the car at the time, Grandma?
A Honda?
No, I ended up getting a Honda, but it was something like a car that I really wanted. Anyway, long story short, I got the Honda, and I got it for a cheaper price. And at first he was trying to make me finance it through them, and the finance rate was like 29% or 30%. And my grandma was like, don't get the financing from them. And at the time, I was so emotionally attached to the car that I was thinking like, I just want to hurry up and get it right now. And my grandma was like, no, just wait till in the morning and go to the bank. And when I went to the bank, my bank gave it to me for what, 3%?
3.5%.
It was like 3.5%, and
as opposed to 30%.
Right. And I ended up getting the car for cheaper because on the list of things that the car had, I noticed that it didn't have like certain things, and that it said that it did, and so they gave me a larger discount. So basically it was a win-win for me, and I ended up getting a car for cheap.
Right. And your payments
were cheap.
Half of what they would have been.
Yeah.
And you got to financing at the lot.
Yeah, that was my first time like getting my own car. So it was like when I went in there as a woman and they just shoot
By
me away
yourself.
by myself, it just made me feel away because he didn't even really give me enough time. He had just automatically already categorized me as she's not gonna be able
She's
to.
female, she's young,
Right.
and inexperienced.
And she don't have credit. It was something like either my credit was low or something like that, and he just automatically wrote me off instead of saying, "Oh, how will you be paying? Are you going to be paying cash?"
But that's a big one. In order to get financially stable, you have to stop losing money at the car lots. And then let them come back and take your car because you can't pay for it.
Right. Grandma, that was not 6 to 7 years ago, baby. That was 10, 12 years ago. Gotta
Yeah,
be.
if cash is full. You're right. What are they saying?
I automatically let them know I'm paying cash or I already have financing through my
There you
bank.
go.
In my lifestyle, I can push the futuristic cars how far ahead in life my baby mama is. What? Shit, a little Benz ain't nothing but a Toyota Corolla in the lifestyle.
Yeah, but that's what it is for them.
Yeah, okay. Well, what's up, son? Big facts. Wait 48 hours to make a decision before dropping a bag on something.
At
Resist the
least
impulse.
24. Good idea. 48. Yeah, I like that.
Yep.
Always sleep on it.
Right. Oh, and then I'll tell y'all another instance that just happened. So I was looking for a new car and I said I wanted a Range Rover, right? So I went up to
The dealership.
the Range Rover dealership in Atlanta, and the guy was very like aggressive. He wanted me to like, once I looked at the car, he was like, "Oh, do you want to finance the car?" And I'm like, "Well, I hadn't made a decision to buy a car that day. I said I was going to sleep on it." And I told him that up front. I told him I'm just looking. So he was like, "What will make you buy the car today? What will make you buy the car today?" And I was like, "Well, it's a nice car, but like I just need time to think about it and I'm going to get my financing through my bank." "Oh, we can finance you. We can finance you. We can finance you. You don't need to go through the bank. We're going to give you the same kind of loans as the bank will." And he was just so persistent. He was so persistent that I had to step out. He was like, "No, call the bank right now. You can get them to give you a loan right now." He was so persistent that I had to walk outside and act like I'm talking on the phone to the bank, but I'm really talking to my grandma. Like, this guy is really aggressive. Like, he will not leave me alone. She was like, "Leave." So I ended up leaving. And when I left and did the Carfax, the car had like a bunch of recalls on it that had not been fixed. And one of the recalls was like something with the engine. Like the engine was messed up or something on it. And it was like, see, people get caught up in those type of scams and you just would have bought a car that looked good but wasn't good. And now I've wasted my hard-earned money. I don't know what it was, but I can't tell y'all what it was. But, you know, then I'm telling the guy, and he's getting all offended because I'm telling him that I know that there's recalls on the car and could the car be fixed and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it was like a bad gasket or something like that. Yeah, it was something like that on the,
But it had several recalls.
It had several recalls on it though. And so then I just started looking at other Range Rovers, and then as I'm doing my research, I just realized that, you know, Range Rovers weren't, they said they had more issues with Range Rover than any other car. And I already had a Mercedes to begin with, so I just ended up sticking with Mercedes after doing all of my research on Range Rover. But I wanted a Range Rover for the wrong reasons anyway. Did you get that one off, G?
Yes, I just wanted to make them aware of the car financing, car lot financing scam, so they can have more money in their own bank.
My family is from Raleigh, North Carolina. That is why you hear a country accent, as you just said. No, somebody was like, "Oh, you sound country."
That's not a very mature
thing to
statement.
say.
We may sound southern. We may have a southern accent, but country is what country?
North Carolina, come on and raise up. Take your shirt off. Twist it around your head, spin like a helicopter. Advice on dating while you're on the come up. Grandma?
I don't know. That's a hard one. Keep it light. Because if you're on the come up, you probably are conserving your money, and which is a good thing. Conserve your money and not spend it all dating or getting a woman's nails and hair done, which is not a good use of your money.
Mm-hmm.
There are a lot of free things that you could do that's enjoyable and fit. Walking on a trail. Going to a movie though is expensive. And you may even consider, going Dutch. And that's when, you pay your share of the meal and let the lady pay her share of the meal. At least the first couple of dates. Or
go to damn Red Lobster and stop trying to go to Ruth Chris. How about that?
Don't take nobody to Red Lobster. And don't take them to Ruth's Chris either.
Or go to Applebee's when you get for two for $20.
No, I wouldn't be cheap. I'd rather do nothing than to be cheap.
Stay in your bracket.
Yeah.
Stay in your bracket. If you ain't got...
Cook for. You can cook. Go get a steak and prepare it.
Shit, that's more expensive than going to the restaurant. Sometimes.
Prepare, but it's a lot more memorable.
I like your grandma.
Red Lobster. Huh?
I like your grandma. That's what they said.
Is that the guy that asked the question?
Nah, I don't know.
But yeah. And it's really up to the men, too, to kind of help set the female's expectation of how much of his hard-earned cash she's going to extract from his bank account. Men, I suggest you don't get caught up into getting hair done and toes and nails done. Don't do it. Not unless it's a birthday gift or, it's a special gift. But
I could cook a steak, Bookie.
Getting a woman's hair done once a month, that's a chore. Especially when these weaves and stuff cost $700, $800, $900. And we need to rethink this, women. Especially if we don't have any cash flow properties. What's $700? How much does it cost to get a weave put in?
Let's see.
The hair.
For hair, you could if you buying hair, it'll probably cost like, let's just say $400 for some bundles or
$400. And how much does it cost to put it in?
Then plus $250 to put it in, or that's like the basic. But some people charge more, some people charge less. But I just say $250 is roughly around what it costs. So that's $650, and then if you give them a tip, and that's not including if you want to get your hair washed or style, that's another $30, $40, $50. So roughly, your hair can cost you about $800 to $1,000.
Let's say 800. Let's take the lower end of that. 800 times 12. Multiply $800 times
800 times 12. And some people let their hairstyle, if you're a baddie, you probably gonna get your hair done every 2 weeks or every 3 weeks.
That's it. All right, so let's go with once a month.
Yeah.
All right, so $800 times 12. What is that?
$800 times 12 is $96,000.
So that's $10,000 a year on hair. All right, now how much are the nails once a month?
I'll just go with the generic 150 because that's
All right,
about
150 for the hands and the feet.
150. Yeah.
All right, times 12.
Times 12. 1,800.
So you got 10,000. That's $12,000 a year, guys. That a woman invests in her hair and her nails.
9,600. Excuse me.
Plus 1,200 is what?
Huh? What'd you say, Grandma?
The hair and the nails.
Oh, plus 9,600
plus the
is 11,400.
So $12,000 a year. Guys, you can do a lot with $12,000 a year investing in a property or buying a house or something.
Okay. And be that as it may, I'm gonna play the devil's advocate.
Say it all you want to.
I'm just saying, it goes back to date within your budget, because if you go get a woman who is getting these things done, so that means she's spending $12,000 a year on hair, nails, toes. That is because you could consider her a baddie. She's doing the things to keep herself up. And it doesn't mean necessarily that you're not a baddie if you don't get your nails and hair done or toes done. Maybe you could do those things for your.
And I do my own toes and nails.
And your feet be a little ashy from time to time.
They might get a little ashy from time to time. And every time when that happens, I'll go get it professionally done.
You're right. And so at the end of the day, I'm just saying that if you're going to go get a woman who's already doing these things for herself, don't come in and think you could do the bare minimum or nothing at all.
Let her keep doing these things for herself, guys.
Okay.
You do it for a birthday, you do it for a special event, but do not take home that responsibility. What I suggest you guys do with that $12,000 a month is invest it in a building and give it to her. Pay down on a fourplex.
He said, so what if the baddie choose you? You need to tell her you ain't paying for her hair and nails then, because she want to be a baddie on her own budget. You ain't about to pay for all that.
That's exactly right. She might be choosing you because she thinks you're a fool, and she's looking for half of her
nails, right? But I also, just to play the devil's advocate once again,
speak.
I was forgetting my moment. I was forgetting my thought. I was forgetting it. I was trying to catch it. Damn, I just forgot it. But if she's choosing you, then that, like my grandma said, she might be looking for a little bit of help. But shit, that goes back to saying the hard conversations. Have the hard conversations. Yes. If you don't want to pay for that, then say that up front.
That's right. Say it up front. And guys, you can say it lovingly with a suggestion. I don't mind spending the money. I just think right now at this stage it would be better used in an investment.
Right.
That doesn't include your hair, your fingers, and your toes.
Oh, and this was my thought that I was losing. My thought that I was losing was the fact that some of y'all men lead with money and then you expect not to be... if you're going to be a cow, don't get mad if a woman milks you. Because at the end of the day, if you're leading with money, you can't be mad if a woman comes to you and all she wants is money. You can't be in a girl's DM talking about, yeah, I spend a bag on you. Come let me wife you up so I can take care of you. Come let me take care of you. Come let me spend the bag on you. And then when she get over there, you ain't spending no bag. And then you get mad because you say all women want is money. Well, that's all you led with.
That's a good point.
That's all you led with.
Start out how you can hold out, guys.
So if you telling me you gonna come spend a bag on me, don't be mad when I come and I'm asking where's the bag? Who that in the bag? Who that in the bag? Who that in the bag? Where the bag at? Where the bag at? You know what I'm saying? So, if you want a relationship, lead with like you want a relationship and not like you want to be a damn trick. If you act like a trick,
right.
I'm gonna act like a hoe.
And sometimes, guys, you just have to you have to start leading with what you think is financially better.
Yeah.
Because if you give in to these girls with these wigs and these nails and stuff, you just up a creek without a paddle. So that won't never end unless you stop it. So don't start out.
Or get you a woman who can do both. Get you a woman who can wear a wig sometimes and wear her real hair sometimes. So that way it's cutting the cost in half. If you dating a woman who need a wig, then the bills are gonna be high.
That's right. That's a good point. So
and another thing, compliment women when they are in their natural state. Because I think a lot of the times men don't even notice that they are more attracted to or more inclined to comment on a woman when she is wearing wigs, nails, toes, lashes, hair, titties, ass. They're more inclined to comment on those ones, and it's making women think that that's what you like. So now they're going to get these things, and now you can't even find a natural woman or whatever because it doesn't exist, because they are seeing that you comment more on the other stuff.
Well, again, that's our responsibility as a woman to present ourselves as best we can in our natural state.
I don't see nothing wrong with wanting to get your hair, nails, and toes and all of that done if that's what you want, if that's what makes you feel good. But you don't have to get it done.
We got to get out of our feelings and get into reality. Look,
if I don't want to walk around with my natural hair every day, that's my prerogative.
This is a new phenomenon. Older women didn't have this problem.
Yes, they did, Grandma. No, they was wearing quick weaves. So you just saying weaves was not in existence.
Weaves did not exist in our community. Women wore wigs.
Wigs are a new phenomenon, but actual tracks being glued to your head and fake ponytails and 27 pieces and all of that is...
All I'm suggesting is learn to love yourself as you are. You know.
They talking about, God damn it, Granny, let's run away together. Nate, you better leave my grandma alone.
Nate know what Nate is testifying.
Nate better leave my grandma alone, man. Dang.
He likes a natural woman.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying it.
And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with getting your hair, toes, and nails done. But what I am suggesting is before you start outlaying all this money into somebody else's community to send their children to college, that you got some cash flow of your own.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you got a building and you got a fourplex and you got three of the units rented out, paying the mortgage on your quad, yeah, take some of that money that you got left over from paying your mortgage and go get your hair and toes done. But if you got to get up and go to work for somebody every day to pay these Asian communities $1,000 a month for your hair, lashes, and toes, rethink that. Send your own children to college.
I feel you. I feel you.
This is bigger than 3 acres and a mule. It's bigger than the music. It's about establishing your community, spending your money in your own community, investing in yourself and your family. We consumers. We consume too much. Become a producer.
Is it Friday?
Today is Friday. What we gonna eat?
Mm-hmm.
I need to consume somebody's food.
I know that's right.
What would they like to talk about
What
next?
would y'all like to talk about next?
And we got to get it on a place where they can come in and talk. All this text, and that's hard for them.
It was better to get a couple of B&Bs than buy a house and rent it out. Made a tear fall out my eye. Most people let that go into default.
What, the Airbnb?
Mm-hmm. $750 plus $459 in rent. That ain't nothing but pocket pennies. I don't know what that means either. What grandma trying to eat? Grandma, I don't know what we were trying to eat.
Some oxtails would be good.
Some oxtails. Hey guys, I am on TikTok, and if you are tuned in, then you see what's going on. Am I getting an Airbnb? Not at this precise moment.
I mean, what investments are people into out there? Stock market?
Are y'all into the stock market? Are y'all into little steak?
Real estate.
Real estate. Oh, I said little steak.
I'm
hungry
kind
too.
Of investment. Yeah, what are they doing that they can help talk to us about? What kind of investments? Cash flow.
Granny, it's Friday. No cooking today.
Thank you. Yeah.
We didn't cook yesterday either.
The day before either.
Right. We ain't been cooking.
It's been Friday every day here.
Right. Can't go wrong with the nail shop and barber shop. You definitely cannot go wrong with a barber shop.
That's a good one.
So y'all, let me know. Thank you. Let me know right now. If I was to get my barber's license, who would let me cut their hair? Who would let me cut? Who? I'll be a traveling hair. I would be a traveling barber. But would y'all trust me though? Would y'all trust me enough to let me cut y'all hair? But I would want to get both my license for doing hair and being a barber, because I feel like that would be. How is it not no money in hair and we just
spend too much time doing it?
How is it not no money in hair? We just sat right there and said that $11,000, $12,000 a year on one person. I'm not saying you got to do hair like every day. Like me personally, I would want to focus on natural hair, like treating natural hair.
Well,
cutting, washing, styling.
But what I suggest is what I think this person is saying is you want the shop where you got stylists in there. You making money off the real estate. But anytime you got to trade your time for money, you don't get as much. Because you do one head and you know that ties your time up. You don't want to trade your time for money. They
said they would have to treat me like a tattoo artist and see my work.
Okay, that makes sense.
I see that. You.
What did anybody got a laundromat?
Does anybody have a laundromat?
Car wash, trailer park.
It's a no for me, big dog. I could cut some hair. I could probably cut some hair.
You can learn.
I can learn. Like, what? Y'all be going to some of these barbers and these barbers be pushing y'all hairline back anyway. I wouldn't do that to y'all. I just feel like if a woman was to cut hair, they would be more precise, because we like actually pay attention to detail, because we know how some of us know how we want our hair done. So me personally, I'm a perfectionist. I want it done right. I want you crispy. And I know that your hairline should be straight and not motherfucking slanted. Somebody said a bar in a club would be perfect.
We already did that.
And I just feel like bars and clubs, They kind of iffy.
Yeah.
Because it could be based off the economy. You want something that's economy proof, like that's gonna still be able to make money regardless. People need it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you. Aw. Thank you. So cozy. Thank you. Yeah, I can braid hair. I know how to do hair. That's like my secret talent. I know how to braid. I know how to install. I know how to do all of that. I went to school for cosmetology.
You've been doing your cousin's hair all his life. 20 years. Braiding his hair.
So that is like one of my hidden talents. I know how to do hair.
Anybody trading in his options, stocks, futures? Stock market?
Stock market, manicures and pedicures. I do know how to do that too. Thank you. Bet. See, the Puerto Ricans don't like getting their hair braided in the studio through. Forgot it's real. I don't know what that means. Tell grandma the chat wants some sweet potato pie. I'm the sweet potato. I'm the sweet potato pie queen. Little do you know, Bookie. I'm the sweet potato pie queen around here. I'm the one who gets that done.
That's right.
Yeah, y'all better know about me. They said cap. How my cap? That is true.
No, that's true.
Grandma, I already told them they want me to be a liar so bad about everything. And I told them 90% of the time I'm telling the truth. And I have proof to back it up. Like I don't just wake up and be like, yeah, let me lie to these folks today. That is not what I'm doing. I don't get on here and be like, let me lie to these people. Let me lie to them about who I am.
Inauthentic.
Somebody said real estate. I think real estate is like one of the number one things, to be honest.
Well, I've had a restaurant.
Only 10% are lie, cause yeah.
And real estate, and I've done the stock market, and I've made most of my money from an investment in real estate, and I didn't even get into it like I should have. But that was where I made most of my money.
Granny making sure a man don't walk out the house with an empty stomach. I don't know what I mean.
That's right, or an empty heart.
We make the pie from scratch. Thank you.
I found that old recipe too.
What, for my sweet potato pie? What?
I think it's in that book, recipe book.
Nah, I would make that. He said he put $1 he could find inside of Nike and Pumas and Reebok stock. They said W grams for real. That means good. You'll win, G.
What the?
W's. That's good. They just saying like you fire, basically. James Owens said she know how to treat a man. Tell her to give me a call. Flipping cars is a good business if you have connections. Thank you. Thank you.
That's a good one. That's a good idea.
Flipping cars.
Yes, or having a little small car lot where you could treat people fairly.
Oh, I was about to say, we ain't gonna get into business to be like the other car
No.
people, huh?
No, you come and get treated fairly.
Thank you.
But I like laundromats. They're pretty. They're
But with
cash
tech,
flow.
I was about to say, but with tech, I mean, with the technology we have now, do you think that that's still gonna be
What's the that you're talking about?
like with people nowadays? You buy housing and it has washer and dryer.
That's true, but we have this is the country of immigrants. Now, with Trump in office, I don't know if he's going to interfere with the immigration, but we've got more people coming in. Do the statistics and see how many people are coming into this country every day. These people aren't coming in getting apartments with most of them aren't coming in getting apartments with washer and dryers.
All right.
So they're gonna always have to have somewhere to rent, and they're gonna have to always need somewhere to go wash their clothes. And that's usually a laundromat until, in about a couple of years they get on their feet. But then there's another wave of immigrants coming in right behind them.
Mm.
But that's a
Hey,
good
I'm
point.
doing good. Section 8 is a gold mine. Also purchasing the homes.
Yeah, Section 8 is a gold mine. I would do an apartment building before I would do the individual homes. It's less expensive to have everything under one roof if you had a 80-unit apartment building as opposed to 80 single-family houses.
Yeah, but I think sometimes the only thing with Section 8 is like the people can tear up the property, so you'll be investing a lot in fixing up the property.
Yeah. But, I have a Section 8 house, and I didn't have that problem. But I didn't have one.
Mm-hmm.
But all people on Section 8 aren't destructive.
I think they meant to say Section 8 is your guaranteed money every month.
That's true. That's
It
right.
is. House cleaning services.
Okay.
House cleaning services.
Yeah,
That's more so like a luxury though.
that's too labor intense.
Yeah. But if you got the business and then hired other people, then it wouldn't be too labor
Yeah, that's true.
for you.
That's true. Anything, dealing with rich people, providing services to people with money. It's good.
My son is doing good. He just turned 4 years old. He is with his father right now. He is such a big boy. He is definitely doing well, you guys. And my son is rarely seen because he is not like a social media type of child. He will tell you to get the camera off him real quick. He'll come in every now and then and be like, hey y'all. But I try to respect his privacy when it comes to not being a part of the internet world because, yeah. He ain't choose this life. This life chose him. He over here sweating you, Grandma. Dang.
Oh.
He said Grams even sit like a boss. I love your grandma. Grandma Abby. See, Grandma, tell him it's in you, not on you. Tell him it's in you. It's, you know what I'm saying? This my grandma, y'all. This is Grammy. This OGJ. OG.
Yeah, so we're gonna do a podcast. Well, ask them what days work better for them. What's a good day?
Every day.
No, we just.
What days work good for y'all? If y'all were to listen to a podcast or to
And how long would they like the podcast? Get some ideas.
what is a good time frame for a podcast? Me personally, I think that the time frame should be either 45 minutes or 30, 45 minutes is a great time, because if you have an hour podcast, it just becomes very long and daunting, especially if you ain't talking about shit. Excuse my language. Grandma is cool. She can kiki. Do I want more children? Absolutely, positively not. I'm good with my one. Can you be on the podcast? Yes, you can be on the podcast. Kids are not a joke, man. And then somebody said they don't like personally long, dragged out podcasts.
Yeah, I don't either.
Left my ass off. I got here before I knew you was referring to podcast. Kiyomi. Every day is good for Kiyomi. Weekends.
All right, Tom, we'll work something out. But I like a podcast where the audience get to participate. I don't know if that's a podcast or not, but
I feel like it is. Like how I would try to figure out how you could do a podcast where you can invite your guest or like have like the audience interact with you.
Right.
Maybe you can just do a section like a live just for like that section, and then add that to the whole podcast for them to go and view it. You get what I'm trying to say? Like you could just do like a 30-minute podcast where you, or like a 15-minute segment, and ask them questions.
Yeah, because I mean, we're no experts on life, but you've got people in the audience who've had a different experience than we have, who could contribute, who could add and help somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'd like for it to be a community effort.
For sure.
Because we definitely got to figure this thing out about having babies in unhealthy relationships.
Having babies in unhealthy relationships. Yes.
We got to fix that as a community.
And we fix that with fixing each other, like not fixing each other, but fixing ourselves.
Well, what does that fix look like? How do you fix yourself?
For one, okay, like we just said, for men, we have got, like, the man said, oh, women be lying about being on birth control. For one, you need to assume that every woman is not on birth control. You have to take you and your health into your responsibility.
Okay, so
you have to be responsible for yourselves and assume that every woman is not on birth control, even if she says she is, and stop having unprotected sex. Women need to take control of their own womb and protect themselves as well.
How?
If you don't want to get on birth control, stop letting people shoot up your club. Like, what are we doing? If you get on birth control, stop having sex, celibacy. What else do you want? Give me some ideas here, OG. You got that? I don't have the answer, Sway.
I don't like. Well, you know how I am about birth control and stuff like that. It can be very toxic to a woman's body.
Birth control can be toxic to a woman's body.
Yeah. And I challenge you young women to find out some natural birth control methods.
The pull-out method is the only method that they trying to do right now.
Well, that don't work.
Okay.
There's plenty of sperm that made it to the egg because the pull-out didn't work.
Okay, so
I don't know. We've got communities. What are people doing in Africa? What are people doing in Brazil? What are women doing who don't have access to a shot or a pill for birth control? All I'm saying is explore.
Going to the clinic.
Well.
And they using the clinic as a form of birth control.
I don't recommend that.
And I don't recommend that either.
That's not good on the female body, nor mentally.
Celibacy to marriage, somebody said.
That'll work if you can control your nature. But then when you, even after you get married, if, you still want to kind of control your...
I could control my nature. I've been controlling my nature for a year. Clock that T.
Well, but if you were looking in a man's face every night and he's smiling and he's all chocolatey and looking good, that might not work.
With a beard, might I add.
Right. It works when you sit up there looking at yourself.
Dang. Grandma, don't clock my tea like that. Don't clock my tea like that. Damn, she just clocked my tea. Dang. Don't clock my tea like that. Okay, you're right.
I mean, somebody's got to be proactive and figure out a way to stop having these babies like this.
I mean, okay. Oh, this is a great one because a lot of women don't know this. So I'll give you girls some game. Okay, men think that anytime they put it in there that a woman can get pregnant, and that is not the truth. We don't even. Some people is procreating and they don't even know how. Women have a schedule. So I think a natural, healthy way to be for women is to learn your learn your cycle. Go. Get a calendar. They have plenty of calendars, apps.
You can do, Keon.
What?
Get a calendar, make a calendar, put it out there. Teach women how to do that.
Oh, so there's a such thing. If you go on Google, go on your apps and go to period tracker or whatever, you can track your period and you'll know when your period is coming. You'll know when your ovulation is. You'll know the days where you're most fertile and blah, 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 and so forth. And this can help you either conceive or not to conceive because you will know when is the
active sexual.
Exactly. And then do some research on how children are created, because if semen can last in your body for up to 7 days, then you don't need to be having sex around ovulation.
Well, that's something we can talk about on the podcast.
I know, but I'm just saying these are tips. You asked me for some natural remedy tips, and that is, I feel like, the best one because that's how I did it. Shoot, that's how I done. You know what I'm saying? You know when your time is. So if you're looking at the calendar, a lot of girls don't even.
7 days. Is it a 7-day period that you can get pregnant out of the month?
Yeah, but it's like 4 4 days in which you're really, really fertile. And just 1 day where where you ovulate. And that's your most fertile day. So there's always a look at her looking fine like that. So my husband can't get a baby out of me. Right now, if I'm not married, I am not having any more children. If I get married and I am married and my husband wants children, then that is something that we can discuss. It's not like absolutely off the table for me, but it is if I'm not married. It is if I'm not married. It is absolutely off the table if I'm not married. I'm not having no more kids.
Right, and within a marriage, if it depends, you have to figure out, is he gonna want me to be an at-home mom?
All right.
Am I gonna have to get out and go to work and send my child to daycare?
All right.
It depends.
Right. But if we're just talking about dating a man and he want a kid, no, I'm not doing that. Grows beard. Yes, I do have a son. I do have a son. I don't hide the fact that I have a child. My son is 4 years old, and I'm very happy with the decision that I made, and I'm still cool with my child's father, and my son is not looking for a daddy, okay? His father is very active, takes care of everything that he needs to take care of, and his father is very much so in the picture. So I'm not looking for a helpmate. If you're new here, right here, then I don't need help. I'm looking for a partner. That means somebody who's at my level or higher, who
wants to build.
Yeah, who wants to build. I'm not looking for help. I'm not one of them chicks that need $40.
Or your rent paid.
Or my rent paid. Or my car note paid. Or my hair and nails paid. All of that. All I come with. That. I got my bills taken care of. I just told you. I got my bills taken care of. I'm not somebody who needs $40 of rent paid for you to take me out or fly me out or whatever. Nah, I don't need all of that. Okay? Y'all, I mean, I didn't say if I would date a man if he has children. I don't care about that. What I'm saying is right now, I'm not having any more of my own children out of my own womb. I'm not having any more children if I'm not married. I didn't say I didn't care about if a man has children or not. My name is pronounced Kiyomi Leslie. Kiyomi Leslie. Who that in the bag? That's my grandma in the bag. That's my grandma in the bag. OG, they said, hey.
Hey.
Yeah, so that's just the reality of it all, guys. We're just I don't think that people or women like, okay, grandma, go back, tell them what you were saying about the women who have 3, 4, 5 kids by 3, 4, 5 different baby daddies.
What about it?
When you were saying
that's got to stop.
Yeah, and you were saying that it shows lack of judgment.
It shows poor judgment.
Right, but at the same time, you know, I just feel like if you have one kid or you have maybe 2 kids or maybe 3 kids and they're all by the same father and it just didn't work out, that's a different story. But if you got multiple kids by multiple different baby daddies, then yeah, it might show lack of judgment. But at the same time, shaming people because they have kids is, I don't think we should do that either.
No, and I'm not. That's not my intent. Is to shame.
No, I'm saying some of these people might be like, oh, she don't want no more kids, but she already got a kid. Da, da, da. Or either some guys will say, oh, I don't want no girl with a kid. I don't want no. Okay, don't date a girl with a kid.
Right.
Move on, but don't get in front of a woman with a kid and then say, oh, I don't want a woman with a kid. Why are you in her face? Right. If you know I got a kid, don't be in my face because I can't change it. So what the fuck do you want me to do? Move on. Grandma, do I have options from men to date?
You have an option.
Like, do I have options? Do you know me to have men that want to date me?
Mm-mm. There's a thin line between dating and
Having sex. Right.
So I don't know. I mean, I think sometimes with you younger women, when a man sees a beautiful woman, I don't think he thinks of dating. I might be wrong. Guys, help me out if I'm wrong.
They be wanting to have sex for sure.
So
okay.
A man that's going to take you seriously as a wife, who's going to date you with intentions.
And you're helping me prove my point. That is why I am not dating. Because I was about to say, people are putting so much emphasis on you're not married, or like they'll say to women, but you don't got no man, or you're not married. Why would I want to be with just anybody? I want to be with somebody who wants to be with me. I want to be with somebody who wants to build and not need help, or wants to control or tower or be narcissistic or abusive or whatever. I think sometimes y'all just want to, I don't know what the word I'm trying to use, but basically what I'm trying to get at is y'all put so much value in a woman being married or not married. You think that's her worth. Like if she don't got no man or no husband, she ain't worth nothing. How? Some of these women are married and getting beat on. How? Some of these women are married with all these children and they still single parents. Like how?
Some of married women and men are lonesome.
Right. Some people are married and still lonely.
Right.
But can't leave because they need help. So, I mean, if you're going to get married to the right person. Marry because you're in love. Reason. Don't just marry because you're trying to prove to other people that you're worthy of something.
Right.
I don't want to prove to y'all that I'm worthy and I'll settle with anybody just so y'all think that I'm worthy. Oh, yeah, I got a man. Like, I want to be with the right person, and I want the right person to want to be with me. Am I actively looking for someone? No, I am not actively looking for someone, and
Are you available?
That's what we're saying. I'm available. I'm 1,000% single, but am I mingling? No, I'm not.
So, but if we went out to dinner at the bar, there was a nice man that you struck up a conversation with, and y'all had found out you had something in common, would you pursue it?
Yeah, if I found him to be attractive, if I found him to be in alignment with where I'm going, yeah, I would be up for exploring it. Yes. But if I see that it's just, if I feel the energy that it's just gonna be a plaything or a physical connection, then no, I'm not up for that, and I'll just go on about my business and saying it was nice, it was really nice meeting you, and I'm gonna go on.
Maybe a business partner.
Yeah.
A business contact.
Thank you. Marriage is not what it used to be. People just want the title, no action. Granny shows it's a difference between grown ass women and a young adult. You can't make this shit up. Well, I mean, of course, that is what Granny is supposed to be here for. She's giving wisdom, she's giving knowledge, she's giving experience. And what we are collectively doing is coming together and bridging generations. Right. And I'm telling her some of the challenges of dating while you're younger, and she's giving me some of her experience and what to look for from her point of view. So it's not trying to compare and compete. We know the dynamic in age and the difference in age. So you get what I'm saying? It's like,
and and my objective again is for the preservation of the family, our community, the children. So our children can grow up in healthy, happy homes.
Right.
That's the main objective. And I think as a community we have lost that guidepost. It's the children.
Right. The
It's
challenge.
all about hair and nails.
Somebody said the challenges in dating comes from things not being taught at home.
Right. Right. It comes from your parents having you when they were 14, 15, 16, 17 years old.
Then somebody said, Grandma, what about women that claim they desire to be married but think they can still keep male friends? I think that comes with maturity, because I just feel like everybody should be able to have friends if they have boundaries. Like, are you hanging out with your male friends in...
Yeah, and does your male friend become your husband's male
Right,
friend?
right,
If he can't, then that's a problem.
right. Or if he doesn't want to be, that's a problem.
That's a problem. Right. And if your male friend's relationship, now I have a male friend and who's married, and he and I used to work together. His wife had a problem with it, and he told me, look, you can't call my phone. I don't want my wife to have any problems. I got to live with this woman. I said, fine with me. He had never said anything out of the way to me, you know. He's never disrespected his marriage. With me, we were just really platonic friends. But he drew the line when it interfered, when our friendship was going to interfere with his what he had going on at home. It kind of hurt my feelings a little bit because I hadn't done anything, but I accepted it and respected it, and that was 15 years ago. We're still friends.
This dude said it's just going to be a problem then because I'm not going for it.
He's not going to allow her to have a male friend?
Yeah.
Well, he shouldn't if it makes him feel uncomfortable.
Right. But that goes back to the hard conversations that we were talking about. That goes back to the hard conversations that we were talking about earlier. That should be stated up front. If you don't want your partner to have male friends, then, or if she doesn't want you to have female friends, then that should be something that you both discuss up front and talk about those things, and don't just get into a relationship and then expect them to know if you never said
or
it.
to expect them to drop off their
friends that they've been knowing for a long time.
Look, that's my friend calling me now. Ain't that something? Mm-hmm. But I also have a male friend who, when his girlfriend moved in with him, before she moved in, he introduced her to me and said, if you got a problem with her, you know, we're going to have a problem. If she had a problem with me, because he and I had been friends, neighbors, we were neighbors and we became friends for 40 years. He's never said anything out of line, out of pocket. He's never behaved out of pocket. So we're really platonic friends. And of course, she didn't have any problems with me.
I like this. The elders talking. We need more generational conversations.
Yes, we do.
We do. And I was also telling my grandma this same thing, y'all. I was telling her that a lot of people don't have their grandma. A lot of people don't have like grandmas with wisdom. And that's not an attack, or it's not to belittle, or what's the word, Grandma? It's not to disrespect or shade anybody, but that's just the reality of what it is. We have more grandmas, more young people.
The generation after me became the generation where you had children having children.
Yeah.
So, you know, the parents are, 15, 20 years older than the children, which is not really a good generation of experience. I'm talking about experience, not judgment, but experience.
Right.
So when you got a child raising a child, you get a grandma.
Right. I believe a friend is a friend. That person was there before I came into your life. It be feeling like our parents' age is just sweet, kind, and maturity level is on a different level nowadays. Our generation is more aggressiveness. Look at being submissive, as being controlling, etc., it's hard to date when everybody look at stuff as a link up.
Right. Who is that, a man or a woman?
I can't tell. It don't really tell you. It's Action Jackson, maybe a guy.
A guy. Uh-huh. And that's what I think as a community, that's what we got to stop. Our interactions cannot be just a link up.
They said, what does... This is my grandmother, guys. This is my grandma. OG. This is what we call her. What your grandma mean with saying generation with children having children?
My mother was in her 30s.
My mother was a real junkie and a whore, and she traded me for $10 in a fix. No. Okay, y'all.
My mother was in her 30s when she had me. Okay, so she had a lot of experience with life before she had me. All right, I was 20 when I had my oldest child. All right, I had less experience in life than my mother did. All right, and the generation after me, the generation that came along in the 70s, having children in the 80s and 90s, they were even younger than 20 when they became a mother. So there's even less experience in life. So it's hard for a child, 18, 17-year-old, to parent a child. That's what I mean by that. Children having children.
Mm-hmm. And it's not a lot of grandmas like this who have wisdom. It's not a lot of grandmas who want to cook for the kids and want to give them wisdom and knowledge and all that good stuff. It's not a lot of that. And I told her that is her niche. She wants to... Would y'all follow my grandma on TikTok if she was up there giving advice? Because I was telling her that y'all would. They all saying yes. They saying yes, Grandma.
All right, well, I'll get a TikTok.
She's saying she'll get a TikTok now. They saying show would.
Mm-hmm. And we follow each other.
That's what I'm saying, because people need that. People want that knowledge. People need that information, and I think that's what we're losing. We're, instead of passing down information, we passing down trauma.
Exactly. And you young folks are taking advice from somebody with your level of maturity or less.
Right.
And that's never been. That's why you have elders. That's why you have older people in historically in our community that we would sit around the fireplace and talk and tell stories. It was to pass down knowledge.
Right.
But now ChatGPT is your best friend.
Hey, I feel attacked. I feel attacked.
You should.
Because me and ChatGPT are like this, okay? She done gave me some of my best advice. Life is about what you experience and who you experience it with.
Life is about experiences.
Somebody asked me would I get somebody's name tattooed on me the first time I date them. I have done that, and that was the stupidest idea I ever did, and I wouldn't suggest it. 10 out of 10 I wouldn't recommend, but you do what you want to do in life. Everybody got to learn at their own things.
And if you can learn without having to go through the trauma of it, don't do it, for a lot of reasons.
Right, that's true.
What's the point?
What's the point, G? The point is we young and lit and turned and we was having fun.
That's what I'm saying. So if you can learn without having to go through it, don't do it. To the person on the asking the question.
Right. I wouldn't suggest. I just said I wouldn't suggest it.
Don't do it.
10 out of 10 wouldn't recommend getting somebody's name tattooed on you. 10 out of 10 wouldn't recommend. But if that's what you want to do it. But I'm here to tell you I would not recommend it. Wouldn't recommend it. Keep it 100. If majority of women in our generation these days carried themselves like your grandmother, it would be a lot more of us getting married and less of black men versus black women fighting.
That's true. Black men have to take some responsibility
Thank you.
here. You know, we have got to step up and forgive whatever it is we think we've done to each other.
Right.
We've got
Thank
to
you.
squash the beef and get back together. Because a lot of things happen in our community that we weren't even aware of. Insidious things like taking the jobs away so our men didn't have work. Putting women in the offices where we could go to work. And that created an unspoken divide between
And putting
us.
women on welfare and saying that if
The
you have a
man can't be in
man,
the house.
right.
And so, you know, the man had to sneak in the house at night. You know, they were the latchkey husbands and fathers.
Grandma, they said, did you club back in the day? Yes, she did.
Girl, club what?
She used to club back in the day. She used to play cards. She play cards now. She
No,
plays pinochle.
I didn't club like you guys, what you guys call
Yeah,
clubbing.
they don't club the same back in the day.
Yeah, no, we didn't club back there. We went to somebody's house and played cards and
Go to the little juke joint spot.
I didn't do that. No, I was married by the age of 20, my early 20s. I was married. And that's the difference. Back then, you know, girls got married.
Grandma, they trying to play with your character. They said you was at the Martin Luther King freak-offs.
Girl, I wish I was. I wish I had more experiences as a young person.
Oh,
But
God.
I had my children early. So I was out of commission.
Oh, Lord. No, I'm laughing. They said house parties.
Y'all don't even know nothing about that.
I know something, and that's the thing. I wish that our generation could go back to having like house parties and really like having things where people can interact with each other, like playing games, charades and that type of thing. But it's like now people want to go to the club and stand on couches and try to look like they the littest ones in the clubs. Right. I don't like that. Or like we gotta look like we having the most fun when nobody's really having fun. And talk about why the folks want to go and get drunk. Like why do y'all want to do that? That is just so beyond me. And they say it's too many blicks for house parties, Grandma.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what a blicky is?
I got a blicky.
Because if you ain't got no blicky when things get sticky. Okay. Y'all heard her. She said, yeah.
You know.
Yeah. They laughing, Grandma. They said, Grandma about it. Grandma about it. You hear me? Understand me. She said when things get shady, she keeps the 380. Okay? Understand. Right, Ed?
Yeah, we're from North Carolina now.
Okay, Carolina. That's what we do.
Locked and loaded.
And practice ready.
Yeah.
And aim on point.
Night vision.
With the beam.
Infrared.
Okay?
Beam on you.
Okay? But hey, what do we know? We just talking. Y'all, we're gonna have a camp out in Raleigh, North Carolina this upcoming year. So y'all so the details are coming soon, and the camp out is basically you bring your camp stuff and we have a night of what we just said, like Family fun. Grandma said, they say you standing on business. A knuckle sandwich. Thank you. Thank you. What? I don't think that's a good question to ask, but I'll ask. They said, does she think God is happy with her for being happy and choosing herself, moving on from the divorce? Or
Yes.
she answered it yes. I think that everybody should choose themselves and be happy. I'm telling you, the camp out is happening. We have this camp out every year. And this is going to be the first year that we're going to open it up to the public and allow y'all to see what we have been doing for the last, 5 years? 10 years. The last, good God. This is going to be the 10-year anniversary. So we're going to open it up and allow you guys to see how, we've been doing our family camp out. Yeah, some family fun. Leave the I would say leave the blickies and stickies at home and all that stuff. We riding 4-wheelers, dirt bikes. So this is where you bring this is going to be on the land. So you're going to bring your horses, bring your 4-wheelers, your dirt bikes. I would say your regular bikes, but I don't think that's going to work on what we got. But yeah, so this is what that is going to be about. Can your grandma talk instead of you, or can she do a backflip? Don't get blocked. Please don't get blocked. Dirt bikes, yes. We got, I don't know. The kids not invited this year. But the kids have been invited every other year. But because we're opening it up to the public, we're not going to do kids this year because, when it was family oriented, it was just our family and everybody looked out for the kids. And so with this being said, we want to protect the children and make sure they are safe. So with inviting strangers, you can't mix and mingle. Yes, you could bring an RV or a tent. Most people bring RVs, but since we're opening it up to the public, it might be limited on space.
Details to be determined.
Yeah, we got to give y'all the details on that. RVs. Most people do RVs, yes. I'm not asking her that question because we not up here to talk about that, and she's not that type of person, so we're not gonna do that. Ask her one more thing, please. Does she believe in hell? Because I don't. I think God is fine with us. Thank you. Oh, RV, great. I can camp out. That's what it is. It's a camp out. On the land, so y'all paid for some land that's already paid off on. What are you talking about? When I say on the land, that means our land, family land that we own, that we have, and that we're inviting you guys to come and ride 4-wheelers, horses, bikes, all of that stuff. And have that experience of being on the land, outside, which is our land. If I wasn't clear on the land. Mm-hmm. There is no fishing pond on the land. It's not fishing. It's a lot of acres. That's all you need to know. It says, make sure you have the waivers for the people.
That's a good point.
Thank you for that point. We're going to, that will be pass that on. I want to be anywhere Granny at. Hey, Nate.
Nate again.
Nate. Yeah, it's going to be kind of like a bonfire. Yes.
That's it right
That is it. It's in May. It happens every May. Is it around Mother's Day?
First weekend.
The first weekend in May. For sure. First weekend in May.
That's what it was last year, but now that he's opened it up, the details will be forthcoming.
2025. Thank you. No, it's not going to be 420. But yes, 420. January, February, March, April. Oh, that's April.
May is the 5th.
Yeah. Cinco de Mayo. But yeah, everything is everything. Clock that T. Everything is everything.
What is going on?
I don't know. I am hungry though.
Did you have some oxtails the other night?
Yeah, but they weren't good. They was
from the same place?
No, it wasn't from the same place. It was from somewhere else. I mean, they weren't as good as the place. They weren't bad, but they weren't as good as the place that we usually get them from. For everybody that's tuned in right now, I have just dropped a video on YouTube. If you do want to go and check that out, thank you. I would greatly appreciate it for the love and support. And subscribe to me on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube. My son done took my thing, but all of the above. You get what I'm saying? All of the above. You know, support is always support. You feel me? Support. Support your girl. Support your girl.
Tell them I'm gonna get me a
my grandma
and a TikTok.
OG says she gonna get a Twitch and a TikTok, guys.
I'll let them know the next time.
And the next time we go live, we're gonna let y'all know what's her Twitching live and stuff like that. Yeah, thank you.
And we're gonna have some real meaningful conversations.
She said. We're gonna be having fun at the camp out. That's what we're gonna be doing. We're gonna be having a time. Like we're gonna have games. We're gonna have like music. We're gonna have some food, and it's BYOB and BYOF and BYOW and BYOD and BYOB. All them letters. It's BYO. Bring your own everything. But still have a good time. You gonna come, but we gonna have the stuff, but bring your own. BYO means bring your own. Bring your own. You caught that. BYOD. Oh, snap. Grandma, they want you to play the video game. Grandma, that would be cool if you played the video game.
What video game?
Like GTA or Call of Duty.
I don't know how to play anything.
But that's why it would be fun, because you would you would be learning to play, and they would be seeing you learn to play.
Maybe I'll teach them how to play Pinochle or chess.
Okay.
Anybody know how to play Bid Whist?
Anybody on here know how to play Bid Whist? Anybody know how to play Pinochle? Anybody know how to play spades? She don't really like spades like that.
Well, that's it. I'll teach them something and they can teach me something.
You're about to get blocked if you're talking about crazy things. I don't want that for you, but if you keep repeating the same thing and I'm not answering it, don't get blocked. Do I look like a poem? I hope I look like a great poem, a long poem, a poem that has substance. Tell grandma get the cards, we can play.
All right.
Yeah, and maybe that's another thing. Getting the cards for the card game. Somebody said they the king of spades. They the spades master. They said they play both bid whiz
and spades.
And they said he loved pinochle.
Okay.
Tell her put her hand out. Better have the 3 rocks.
Always.
Gum sticks. In the gum sticks. Rocks and gum sticks. I don't know about that. Are you good at spades? I know how to play, but I'm not into cards. My grandma would be trying to teach me how to play. I ain't lost in marbles yet. That's pinocchles. Dominoes. Oh, my grandma loved dominoes. Now she loved dominoes.
Tell them I'm very competitive.
She's very competitive. Like she was so competitive. She was trying to teach us card game. She at 8 and 9 years old talking about some. It's a spade. You see the spade? I'm like, what are we talking about? I just want to go talk on the phone. Dang. She tried to teach us how to line up the dominoes. I'm like, man, I don't care about no dominoes. They said which version? Which version of what? Grandma don't know nothing about no bones. I hate the new one. What?
Yeah, I could play bones, dominoes.
Oh. She's so country. I never knew she was so country. The accent is crazy.
And I'm a killer at Connect 4.
Oh yeah, we love playing Connect 4.
Nobody can beat me at Connect 4.
So y'all are probably hearing my accent for the first time because I'm still a little sick, so my nose is kind of stuffy, so it's probably making my accent a little bit stronger than you would normally hear it if I wasn't congested. So, yes, but I am from Raleigh, North Carolina, and I do have a Southern accent. I am a Southern belle. I try too hard. That's one thing I don't do, baby. This is me being me. This is me in my natural habitat. If I was being, and here's the thing, guys. Like, if you see me with this lady right here in the background or any of my family members, this is me 24/7. Because if it wasn't, they would be letting you know that this wasn't me. I am myself 24/7. And that is something that I have not been able to be on social media. So when I actually show up on social media as myself, don't take it as me trying too hard or trying to be something that I'm not. I'm being my authentic self, something that I felt like I couldn't be on social media. And I'm okay with being my authentic self because that's what makes me happy. For a long time, I did not feel like I could be myself. For a long time, I felt like I had to be who everybody else wanted me to be. And now I'm actually living for myself. Tyree said he can beat y'all. He can beat us in Connect 4.
I'm the queen of that. That's my domain.
Okay.
And Tyrone, tell him I challenge him online.
She challenged you online. We can go pull the Connect 4 out right now.
I'm hungry right now. But...
Right. They say grandma sleepy in the back now, but we our sugar's getting low. We need to eat a little bit before You might beat me right now. You might beat me if I'm a little hungry. Guys, almost a grandma powering down. Yeah, it's about that time, guys. We've been on live for about 4 hours straight. So, and I think all of y'all, it's like 300 people collectively all tuned in, and I am greatly appreciative to all of you guys, especially my Twitter fam, Facebook fam, TikTok fam, YouTube fam. We love y'all and we appreciate y'all for tuning in and staying down with us, And I'm gonna try to go live on TikTok more, you guys. So if you don't know, if people are watching me from TikTok or whatever, if you don't know, I had to get a backup TikTok. This is my backup TikTok. My original TikTok is Kiyomi Leslie. If you're on Yummy the biggest, it's because I can't go live on my actual account, and so I go live on this account. I'm trying to be respectful on TikTok. I love TikTok. I try to support everybody on TikTok. If I see y'all, I go spend some money with y'all. I shout y'all out. You know what I'm saying? I click follow and everything. So, yeah, I'll try to get on TikTok more. But, I'm usually on Twitch, Facebook, or YouTube, to be honest. Thank you. I got a question. Can I contact you via phone number? I'm going to join your Discord. You can definitely join my Discord, but I am not giving my phone number out. Can y'all get Granny something to eat? You sure can get Granny something to eat if you would like to. Grandma, what's your Cash App? If you want to send. Thank you, Hunter. If y'all want my Discord, Hunter just put it in my chat on Twitch, so you guys can find the link on Twitch if you go to my Twitch.
So what, they can send it to you? You send it to me?
Who? Oh, no. I was talking about my Discord, but what's your thing? I'll put it up here.
Jay.
Hold on. Wait. How do I? Okay.
$$,
Dollar.
J Bullock LLC.
That's it?
I think so.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
J Bullock LLC.
All right. That is it. That's
the $.
Yeah.
And I want some oxtails.
That's her Cash App, guys. If you want to send her some coins or whatever. If you want to send her some coins, why I can't see my? How do I talk on multi-stream? J LLC. Yeah, that's it right there, guys. Big Wiz, Pinochle, Chess.
Connect 4.
Yeah, get your attorney to drop the release, yeah, for the camp out.
That's a good idea. That really is. You need to get that to your uncle.
I'm yelling. I'm sorry. I turned my volume all the way up, so it might sound like I'm yelling, but I'm not. You, am I putting on weather pounds? No, I just lost some weight, actually, guys, because I was sick. I'm still kind of sick. So, yeah. Okay. All right, my babies. I am going to be getting off. I love you guys to death, and I'll probably get back on later. So make sure that you follow me, and make sure that you show love, and make sure to send Gigi some dollars if you said that's what you was gonna do. Okay. Um.
I love them, and I'll see y'all the next time.
All right. Until next time, you guys. Hunter, thank you. We've been on here for a little bit as well. Thank you guys. Thank you, Facebook. Thank you, Twitch. Thank you, TikTok. Love you guys. We're about to go grab some food.